Hello, YouTube. Hopefully you can hear me saying hello to you. Hello. We are playing Do No Harm. We spinned a wheel. And Do No Harm is what came up. So that's now what we're kind of getting ourselves sorted out for. I am excited about this. So, let me see. Right, okay. Let me get that organized over on this end, and then we will hop in. And I think that will make us happy. No harm. The icon for it is kind of scary. The cover art is kind of scary. What do you guys think? Is this scary? I mean, this isn't scary. This is just a blank screen. Warning, photosensitivity and epilepsy seizures. Read this notice before. Okay, well, I guess we were supposed to have read that. I didn't read it fast enough. Okay, so do we think that the game audio is the right loudness? Too loud? Not loud enough? Let me test the theory over here. Hang on. Okay. I left the game screen, so that's why the audio went away. Oh, hang on. I think I made a massively huge mistake. Yes, I did. Give me a moment. I'm like, can you guys hear the game audio? And the answer is no, you couldn't. Okay. Let's try that again. So now can you hear the game audio? And is it too loud? Okay, I'm thinking that it sounds okay to me. I'm gonna push you just a little bit out of my field of view there. Okay. I am going to just talk at my normal volume for a moment so that I can really just test the audio compared to the sounds from the game. And I'm thinking it's okay. I think it's a good balance. Oh wait. Are you going to test for me, or are you not? You're busy doing other things. Oh, how nice. He's testing for me. Everybody say thank you to Jason. Anyway, so I'm going to just talk a little bit while the game audio plays in the background there. And you can let me know if you think it's way too loud or not too loud. It's playing through your speakers. Is that on purpose? Oh, there. Okay. Everything's fine. I can hear myself in... I'm in a surround sound booth of my own voice screaming at me. Okay. Anyway. How do we all feel about this? Is the game audio pretty good? It did get a little quieter just now, but I think it's great. Anyway, notwithstanding that, because that's so boring for you guys to listen to, how great are the trees in this? How great is this art? This is so cute. And here I was worried that it was going to be too scary. Even the scariest thing rendered in this kind of an environment is going to not be super scary for me. Or, sorry. This environment plus scary does not equal anxiety for me. So this is the perfect kind of game, I think. Whether it's scary or not scary, it's going to be good. Okay, anyway. I am now distracting myself with my own voice loud in my ear. So we're going to do a little bit of housekeeping real quick. But I think we can agree that the audio settings are okay. She says, even after promising to stop talking about that because of how boring that is for everybody. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to put this at a setting that is reasonable. I'm going to put this at a setting that is reasonable. I am going to not force you to watch the game with the top and bottom cut off like this. Yeah, see, this time I remembered. I remembered to check, thank God. How's that? That's even better, huh? Now you can see the whole game. What a treat for you that I'm letting you guys watch all of the gameplay today instead of like yesterday where you only got to see, I mean, you still got to see like 80% of it. But yeah, that was a major dough on my part. Okay. This promises to be really good. I'm excited. Who else is excited about this? Anyway, let's click new game. Classic, chill, or what? Classic. This is the intended mode for which the game is designed. Chill. There's no time restriction. Each day consists of a fixed number of patients. Ooh. Hey, Bashtree. Thanks for joining me today. Do we want chill or classic? I'm washing the dishes, so I'm not very expressive. That's okay. That's okay. Lurkers are welcome here. Lurk in the shadows. Hey, wait. Before you go, or maybe not before you go, but look. Check it out. I have emotes now. Good game. This one's a be right back. I'm sending them out gigantic soap because I can. I don't expect anyone else to. This one's shimmery, which I think is like a ghost, like either appearing or disappearing into the ether, which I think is super cute. Then we've got waving hello or goodbye. We've got the Uno reverse one, which I haven't had a cause to use this one yet, but you know, maybe someday. Cozy. Peekaboo. Rage for those times when things are going a little bit not so well. Rarely do we ever have the moments like that, though. Here's a note-taking one, and my favorite one is this. Hang on, sorry. My favorite one is this guy, Detective Ghost, and then we have 4 more. Love Heart. Hugging a kitty. A booty one. And there's one like a cool dude kind of a thing. Some of them are available like to anyone. Some of them are only available if you're a subscriber. And some of them are only available if you've done bits in the past. But these are the emotes that I loaded up and I thought that was fun. Anyway, cute, huh? Okay. So there you go. I shared those with everybody. You guys can see them, and then you can use them if you choose to. Generally speaking, you just have to click the little emoji symbol here in the chat, which is the one on the far right. And then if you type at the top RINMA4, that'll like pull you directly to mine. I mean, if you're not subscribed to anyone else whose name starts with ERINMA, then you don't have to type the 4, but ERINMA4 is my emote prefix. Okay, so for crash course for anybody who doesn't know how to do emotes in chat. There we go. And if you're over on YouTube and you're thinking, geez, I wish I could see all of these cute emotes, twitch.tv/Aaron_Mars. I don't know why I had to look at my browser to tell you what my username is. I know it. Anyway, so do no harm. The two modes were classic mode, which is the intended mode for which the game is designed, and chill mode, where there were no time restrictions, but each day just consists of a fixed number of patients. So in classic mode, I assume that there's kind of a countdown timer, and we are like, oh, gotta get this done, gotta get this done. I'm okay with that. I mean, it's nice to see me frazzled, right? It's more fun if I'm frazzled, I will say. For you guys, it's more fun when I'm frazzled. I think sometimes for me, it's also more fun when I'm frazzled. So let's go ahead with classic and see just how frazzled it gets. Also, art style, super cute. I am not worried that this game is going to be too scary for me. Actually, remind me to tell you all about this on Tuesday. I tried to load in a game called Ludo, and there's a whole thing. I might even do a video about, like, I might even do specifically a video about why is this scary and this not scary, and contrasting different things that I have been like, oh yeah, I can play that whole game with no problem, versus I could not even get through the first minute of this game. It just... Guys, anxiety is weird. Okay. Classic mode. Here we go. I love the art. The art's so cute. I hope that the art from the cover is the art from the game.
In the busy city streets, a strange offer caught my eye. An island village, remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor. The promise of high pay was too tempting to ignore. I packed my bags, leaving behind the comfort of the city for the unknown. The journey was long, the sea restless, as if warning me of what was to come. Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with silence. The villagers, they were unlike any I had met before. Their eyes were empty, their words few. And then there was the place they called my new home. An abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I've found something far more sinister.
Okay. Is there a pause button? Okay, there is a pause button. So we don't have to worry about time passing right now, but I'm noticing there's a clock right here that I'm probably going to need to keep my eye on. I wonder if this owl makes noises to help me keep track of time passing. We'll see. Okay, initial thoughts. 1, I saw an ad for a town needing a doctor, so I hopped on a boat and went to this town in the middle of nowhere, and I'm like, did you skip the step where you applied for the job and they said yes, you could have it? Like, imagine you get there and there's 26 other doctors who saw the same ad and just were like, yeah, me, and showed up. So that's my first thought. My second thought is, oh good, the art style is super cute. And my third thought is, gee, I hope there's a tutorial level. So let's go get started. Knock, knock, knock. Click the door to open it. Okay, there's a dude. He comes in. Welcome to your new home, doctor. The name's Cormac. I'm the town's sheriff. We got this place dusted off the best we can to accommodate your practice. And what's left from the previous doc. is on your desk. Some books and bottles, really, but hey, could come in handy, who knows? Sure as hell not me. While we're on the subject, I got a mean headache. Can you give me something for that? Okay, so use the WASD keys or arrow keys to navigate. So navigate this way. Book of Medicine. My dear, okay, flip the pages to find the headache symptoms in the book. I'm just going to read the preface here. My dear colleague, welcome to the island village of Harrington. May this tome serve you well in your endeavors to restore health and alleviate suffering. With warm regards, Dr. Barnaby, physician and scholar. Do no harm. It is with great anticipation and hope that I present to you this compendium of medical knowledge. The science of medicine, though ever evolving, finds its roots in the ancient humors and wisdom of the ancients. Use this book to navigate the complexities of medicine with confidence. Each patient is not merely a case, but a fellow human soul in need of care and compassion. Treat each patient with care and precision, for our duty is to heal and alleviate suffering. As you embark on this noble journey, remember our guiding principle: do no harm. Okay. Why is this scribbled out is my first question. Second thing is, is this similar to Strange Horticulture? One can only hope. That was a good fun game. Contents: 4 humors and medications, vital symptoms, digestive symptoms, allergies, and restrictions. Okay. I assume I'm meant to spend some time reading this now during the tutorial section before the game actually really starts proper, so let's do that. The 4 humors and remedies. We recognize the 4 humors, blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile, as the cornerstones of health and disease. All right, I'll take your word for it. Remedies come in 2 categories. Precision medicine uses a distinct dose, 1 through 9 for each humor, blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile. Crucially, these doses do not stack. A dose of 3 for blood does not combine with another 4 to make 7. Each dose stands alone. Alternative medicine simply indicates which humors, vital or digestive, need treatment, and whether a low 1 through 5, high 6 through 9 dose, or high, 6 through 9 dose is required, without pinpointing exact values. These intervals show where the perfect dose, plus 3, is located. Okay. Vital medicine symptoms. Identifying symptoms for vital medicine. When diagnosing a patient, certain symptoms indicate the need for vital medicine, which includes treatments for conditions associated with the humors of phlegm and blood. Recognizing these symptoms is crucial for accurate diagnosis and effective treatment. So blood symptoms include fatigue, headache, hallucination, blurred vision, and dizziness. Phlegm symptoms include sneezing, cough, sore throat, difficulty breathing, and chest pain. And then these symptoms suggest imbalances in the body's moisture and blood, requiring a careful administration of vital medicine to restore equilibrium. And then there's another note that's been scribbled out over here. On the other page, we've got digestive medicine symptoms. Identifying symptoms for digestive medicine. Digestive medicine addresses issues related to the humors of yellow bile and black bile. The following symptoms are key indicators that a patient may need treatments targeting these digestive imbalances. And then we have, under yellow bile, vomiting, diarrhea, anger, and body ache, and under black bile, hunger, thirst, itching, and cold sweat. These symptoms are indicative of disruptions in the body's digestive processes and require appropriate doses of digestive medicine for proper healing. Identifying and treating these symptoms correctly is essential for the patient's recovery. Now, the tutorial wants me to click on the blood medicine, so we are not going through the pages anymore in order, so that's okay. I did notice fever is not under any of these categories. Is that going to come up later? We do not know. Blood symptoms. Wait, that didn't work. What? It told me to click on blood symptoms, but when I tried to, it just took me back. Okay. Interesting that I can't click. Maybe I need to continue through the book. Oh, maybe it's telling me to click on the blood medicine, the actual blood medicine. Okay, while I'm here though, allergies and restrictions. If a patient is allergic to the humor and dosage that would cure them, the doctor must consult the humor wheel to find the closest safe dose. While it may not yield a full recovery, it avoids triggering an allergic reaction and still improves the patient's condition. Avoid administering high-dose blood medicine if the patient has the corresponding allergy to almond, banana, beef, carrots, or cats. Avoid administering high-dose phlegm if the patient is over 56 and has a corresponding allergy to garlic, lemons, milk, nuts, or onions. Avoid administering a low dose of yellow bile if the patient has a corresponding allergy to cockroaches, dust, eggs, fish, or flour. The flowers, like the plant and not the product of grinding a grain. And avoid administering low-dose black bile if the patient is female and has the corresponding allergy to peanuts, pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes, or water. Who's allergic to water? Also, another scribbled out note. Okay, so I guess we leave the book now and click on the blood medicine. And then I guess click use. Oh, we're just injecting him right away. Okay. Ah, much better. And here's my med card for you to sign. Okay, so... Oh, wait, what happened there? Oh, hang on. I grabbed it, but I didn't sign it. So, click the pen or sign to sign the medical card for the patient to leave. Okay, cool. Oh. Thanks. What was I saying? Oh, right. Your working hours are from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. And the probation period will be 30 days. All I'll say is, just be a good doctor and we'll get along fine and dandy, eh? If I get any complaints from your patients or if you fail to float your boat financially and go bankrupt, well, I'll have to come a knocking on your door. And neither of us would want that. Right? Right. Alrighty then, have a good one. Okay, so I just injected him with a red liquid. Okay, we got a new guy coming in. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. Okay, he gave me, it's like I'm looking through a dirty glass. Can't see it clear at all. Okay, and then, Vincent Hawkins, male, 48, no allergies, and it's like he's looking through a dirty glass. He can't see it all. Okay. Fatigue, headache, hallucination, blurred vision. So he needs the blood one. So we'll give him blood. And that should help. And then we'll sign his card. Okay, I don't have to set it again. Off you go, sir. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. Oh, I'm grateful for your help, doctor. Take care. Now, how do I refill this if I use it all up? We don't know yet. Hello, doctor. I'm here because of this cough. It's all right during the day, but at night it gets worse. Okay. Victor Shabazz, male, 25, no allergies. Oops, I did not mean to pause the game. So he's got a cough, so it's phlegm symptoms. I feel good as new. Okay, let me sign your card then. Appreciate your help, doctor. Farewell. Okay, next guy's coming in. Hello, doctor. How are you? It's like ants had a party on my skin and forgot to leave. I'm scratching so much I think I'm turning red. I think itchy was this one, but let's just double check the book. Black bile, yeah. Okay, let's see his note. He says, Silas Ackley, male, 59, no allergies. So I think we're safe to just use this. Guys, something's going on here. Really appreciate it. Okay. If you were watching, if you were here and you were stuck in ads, just so you know, the last two people we treated, when we treated them, the screen went all staticky. So I'm not sure what that's all about. Doctor, good to see you. I feel like a dried up riverbed. I could drink a whole well. Okay, so you're thirsty. You're Gideon Brown, male, 49. And it still wouldn't be enough. Okay. No allergies. Let's see. Thirst. Aha, black bile. Okay. Let's, I guess, go ahead and administer this. I feel good as new. Yeah, see? This is what we're talking about. Oh, right. I got to sign his card and then send him home. All right. Thank you, Gideon. Enjoy your day. I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Wow, the day goes by very fast, eh? All right. Who we got here? Doctor, good to see you. Aurelia Sewell, female, 28, no allergies. I can't stop these angry outbursts and it's wearing me out. All this tension's making me real nervous. Anger was bile, right? Yeah. Yellow bile. Here you go and enjoy your yellow bile. Just perfect. Oh, right. I gotta sign the thing. I keep forgetting to sign the card. Thanks for your assistance. Thanks for your assistance, Doctor. Goodbye. Okay. Bye. Bye. Okay, next one. Hello, Doctor. How are you? Basil Wainwright, male, 71, no allergies. My brain's pounding and it's bad, real bad. Every light feels like it's slapping me in the face. Okay. Headache is over here. Is there light sensitivity anywhere else? No, so it's just the red bile for you. I mean, the blood for you. Really appreciate it. Right, and then I have to sign the thing. I've got to get a better flow going because I'm constantly forgetting to sign their cards. Thanks for your care, Doctor. Goodbye. Oh, you know, if I was good at voices, it would be so much fun because, like, look at how many people there are and they could all have a different voice. May the Great One bless and welcome you. Splendid to see the lights of this dusty place flicker once again. It's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost like a lifetime ago. I will leave you to your work, but be sure that I will send my congregation your way. May the Great One guide you through the dark. Okay. Oh, and he was my last patient for the day. I mean, my last visitor. All right. Day one. Settled into my new office today and started treating the folk. They seem to be warm and welcoming enough. The prominent figures of the village, on the other hand, such as the higher-than-thou priest, the grumpy aloof sheriff, frankly reminds me of almost every other small town. Perhaps this is exactly what I need. The inevitably mundane calm of an ordinary setting. There's famous last words, Aaron. Don't write that in your journal. You're begging for something bad to happen. Okay, so I need to refill all of my humors. Well, there's gonna be a scary dark mechanic. Whose sanity? Why is there a sanity mechanic, game? Game, why is there a sanity mechanic? Oh, God. Okay. So, we made 86 pounds, and we had to spend 60 pounds to refill our medicines. So we're left with 26 pounds after that. We were able to fully heal everybody we treated today. I mean, that's because we got... Listen, I know the game is, you know, they're spoon-feeding us easy easy clientele today. It seems like our reputation went up. We were only a quarter of the way from pitchforks to neutral. These guys don't look particularly like, they're not even like, they're not like, oh, we love you. They're like, yeah, we're kind of, we don't hate you. Anyway, so we were not, but we've moved we're almost to the halfway mark, I'd say. So that's pretty good. We're maybe 2/5 of the way to happy. And like I said, we were able to cure everyone, so that's good. Day 2. Okay. Hello, ma'am. Hey, man, you must be the new doctor. Nice to see a new face behind that desk. Hope you stick around longer than the last one. Wonder what he's doing now. On that note, the last doctor left me some equipment that he needed small tweaks and fixes on. Here's what he called the healthometer and the multi-dose syringe. And here are the pages he lent me so I could make some... Okay. Make some sense of the equipment. Let's give it a go, huh? Just so we're certain I did a good job. Conveniently, I've been feeling a bit dizzy for the last few days, and I also have a physical symptom. When the device shows fully healed, it means the patient's ready to be discharged. Right now, it shows sick for me. Okay, so here's the device. You can check the new pages for which medicine to administer and the required dosage. Good point. Okay, let's go on over to the book. Red boil, parasites, black spot, purple area surrounded by white ring. Okay, wait. Black top boil. She has this one. Okay. Okay. You can check the new page. Okay, hang on. No, I wasn't done with this. Dead, almost dead, feeling worse, sick, feeling better, almost healed, and fully healed. Oh my gosh. Okay. Time, by the way, I think is passing while I'm here, but let's cross our fingers that it's not. Worst case scenario, day 2 is a bad day. Understanding the patient's condition. The diagnostic device reveals patient conditions from death -3 to fully healed +3. Typically, patients present in a range from feeling bad to very sick, often conveying their malaise through verbal symptoms, remarks, and complaints that hint at their suffering. Furthermore, the discerning physician must be vigilant in noting physical symptoms, the visible markers upon the body, and tool symptoms detected through careful examination with our modern instruments. Physical symptoms can appear anywhere on a patient's body, sometimes requiring the patient to be undressed for a thorough examination. These signs narrow the possible dose to an interval, yet only one precise value within that range leads to full recovery. Remember that doses don't stack. If no physical symptoms are present, administering low 1 through 5 or high 6 through 9 medicine can still offer clues. So we've got red spots, the cure is 1 to 3 doses. Top black boil is a cure of 1 to 3 doses. Swelling, a cure of 1 to 3 doses. Moving on, we've got a top white boil that the cure is 4 to 6 doses. A rotten area, the cure is 4 to 6 doses. And red spots with white top, the cure is 4 to 6 doses. And finally, these are the ones that have a higher, like the high doses. Hi, Unky Dank Beam, thanks for the lurk. And these are the red boil that requires 7 to 9 doses, parasites, which require 7 to 9 doses, black spots, which require 7 to 9 doses, and purple area surrounded by white ring. So we know that this person has the top black boil, so they need 1 to 3 doses. And then they mentioned something else about their symptoms, but I need to... How do I review what their symptoms were? What did she say? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Dizzy. Okay, so dizzy. So it's a blood symptom, and it needs 1 to 3 doses. Okay. So let's do 3 doses of blood. Oh, nope, never mind. It says I have to do 2. All right, well, I don't have a choice then. We'll do the mid-range. Yahoo! Fully healed. Okay, I would have wanted to do 3, so maybe I need to be aware that you want the middle on them typically. Okay. I'll bring... Oh, sorry, hang on. Would you look at that? I'm fully healed, feeling better already. As you can see, the health meter shows fully healed now. Enjoy the gadgets, Doc. I'll bring the rest of his stuff when they're fixed. See ya. And then click end. But I didn't have to sign her card. That's weird. Shouldn't I have had to sign her card? Okay. Hello, next person. Okay. Sick? Doctor, thank you for seeing me. No matter what I do, these coughing fits won't leave me alone. It goes away for a while, but then it's back again. Okay. Wouldn't want to overdo it with the medicine. A little should be enough. Okay, so coughing. Let's do 2 and see what happens. Your treatment's working. Almost healed. Okay, so I guess 3, because it said it's not additive. You have to do the right dose. Fully healed. Okay, right. It is not additive. If you do the wrong dose the first time, you don't just do 1 more to get the right dose, is what I interpreted that. Thanks for your assistance, Doctor. Goodbye. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad you're feeling better. Okay. Oh, she has what looks like a rotten spot. Hello, Doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. No matter where I am or what I'm doing, I just want to eat, but even after a large meal, I'm still not full. Okay, hungry and rotten area. 4 to 6 doses of black bile, and we just want to make sure that she's not allergic to pumpkin, peanuts, strawberries, tomatoes, or water. Okay. 4 to 6 doses of black bile. Finally, a relief. Oh, shoot, that didn't work. 6 doses? Fully healed. You're a lifesaver. Okay. So I am feeling like I need to be a little less conservative with the dosing. I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Because, yeah, I'm wasting doses right now. We need to be a little bit more aggressive with the dosing. Hello, Doctor. How are you? My entire body feels sore and stiff. Please help me. He also appears to be sweating. Feels like a mild illness. I think a small dose would be sufficient. Okay, but you look like you're sweating also. What did he say his symptoms were again? He's like, his body's aching and he's got a sweat. I think he needs both. But I haven't been taught how to do both yet. Finally, someone who knows how to get things done. Okay. Yay! Oh, right. I have to sign his card. All right. This time I didn't waste the dose. Phew. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for seeing me, Doctor. Take care. Okay. That was fun. This is fun. It's like a little puzzle game. I mean, obviously, it's a puzzle game. Ooh, you seem to have red boils. Hello, Doctor. How are you? I just can't stop shitting. Okay. Been rushing to the outhouse constantly. All right. I feel bad for you. Kevin Gerard, male, 30. So he's got diarrhea, which is yellow bile symptoms. And then he has a physical symptom of, is it red spots or red spots with white top? Okay. If it's red spots only, then it's 3 doses. If it's red spots with white top, it's 5 doses. It's 6 doses. Okay. Red only. So 3 doses. I mean, a dose of 3. Almost healed, but not fully healed. Okay, so the red spots are not healed. Why is that? Okay. Are they... Is it two separate treatments? One for this and one for this? Like, was one of them for the diarrhea and the other one for the red spots? I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. Okay. Because the book here says 1 to 3 doses for red spots. Remember that doses don't stack. If no physical symptoms are present, administering low or high can still offer clues. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't think I understand that particular mechanic. Greetings, Doctor. I hope you're having a lovely day. So happy to have you in our village. A real blessing. Okay. We were just talking with the folks about how your presence comforts people, makes them feel safe in case something goes wrong. You know? Oh, my apologies for babbling away your precious time. I'm sweating buckets for no reason. Doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. Okay. Let me give her a low dose of this. Almost healed. It helped. What is happening? Fully healed. Appreciate it. I don't understand why. Oh my, I'm feeling better than ever. I feel like I'm missing a mechanic here. I'm not. I'll make sure to let everyone know how great you are at your job. Maybe you have to do one injection to cure part of the problem, and then, but like, it's not, it says it's not, they don't stack. So you can't give a dose of 1 and then a dose of 4 and have it have the effect of a dose of 5. So I'm really unclear here. Doctor, thank you. Great, you're here. Okay. Oops, I need help. I have this itch. It's deep inside me and I can't reach it no matter how hard I try. It whispers things, secrets, but they're not mine. Nobody hears them, but you're different, aren't you? You really listen. Okay, so it sounds like she's having hallucinations and itch. So let's do itch first. Here with the black vial, and then we can do the hallucinations with the blood symptoms. And it feels like this will be a low dose and this might need to be a high dose. Let's try that. Let's do a high dose of this for the hallucinations. Ma'am, I don't think you're human. I met a girl named Marianne today. It's comforting to see there's at least one more scientist in town. She's definitely an oddball, though. Oh, definitely an oddball, though likable. Yet, there's something else about her, as if her spirit is broken somehow. I think I'm speculating just to delay mentioning the incident. I believe I've experienced a psychosis-like attack with momentary hallucinogenic properties. I'll make an educated guess and call it a combination of my tiring journey and perhaps a mild virus I picked up from one of the patients. Yet it felt so real that I can't remove the dreadful image of her from my mind. Okay, so was she healed, though? I didn't think so. Fully healed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. I did get reputation gain from all of them. My income was £66, but once I refill all of this, it's only going to be... Well, that's no good. I really need to be making... I need my remaining to grow, I feel like, and... I guess it did grow, right? I mean, it grew by 6. Let's hope I'm better at diagnosing tomorrow. The Island Chronicle. Special edition. Issue number 13. Sunday, March 13th, 1889. A warm welcome to the newest doctor. Townsfolk say the fresh face of the village looked a bit pale yesterday evening. Storm is coming. Thomas, the trusted captain of our small village, reported that there are dark clouds approaching. Okay. And I hear someone knocking at the door, so let's let them in. Hello. Oh, hello, dear. Welcome to our little village. Are folks treating you well? Just let old Agnes know if anyone gives you any trouble. Especially that filthy, filthy priest. That weak, treacherous fool. Okay, sounds like you don't like him. But anyway, you look a bit pale. Didn't you get any sleep? Yikes! On a bike! Madam! Bzz, 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 lies. You saw it, didn't you? It's written all over your poor face. Don't worry, Agnes will take care of you. I wouldn't do this for just anyone, but you seem different than the others. Here, I use these to keep the flies away? Hang on. The filth away. Quick, drink the laudanum. It'll fix you right up. I don't feel like this is a great idea. I shouldn't be drinking. Okay. And keep an eye on the totem. It'll warn you when things are about to get unsafe. Okay, so this is the totem here. You look better already. Such a handsome boy you are. If only I was younger. Oh well. One can always dream, right? Ma'am. Ma'am. See you soon. Ma'am. It's already 11. Okay. Yikes. Please be human. Oh, doctor, thanks for seeing me. You have to drink laudanum when you see an anomaly. Okay. I have a terrible headache that won't go away. Is that that's everything? Jimmy, 45 male, terrible headache. Okay. Let me give you a small dose of this and see what happens. Almost healed. Oh, large dose? Fully healed. I guess I'm fully healed. Yeah, I guess so too, but like I'm wasting my... What just ran over here while I was signing the page? Please be human, please be human. Okay, you've got rotting on your head. Hello, doctor, I hope I'm not intruding. Feels like no matter how much I eat, I'm always hungry. Okay. Okay, so the rotting is... Hang on a second, let me read this. You know what? I'm too stressed. The manipulator, a vile insect-like creature born of darkness. It creeps into the mind, ensnaring its victim in a web of madness and hallucination, unraveling sanity thread by thread. Once the manipulator sinks its claws into the mind, the line between reality and illusion blurs. The victim becomes lost in phantoms, unable to grasp or interact with the world as it truly is. Laudanum. A draft of laudanum, brewed with care, can expel the manipulator from the mind. This potent elixir clears the fog of delusion, restoring clarity and the power to act. Totem. The ancient totem, with its two-faced visage, stands vigilant at dawn. At dawn, if the manipulator approaches, the totem turns with its eyes flash crimson, a grim omen of the creature's presence. Okay. A rotten area is 4 to 6 doses. And the treatment for hunger is black bile. So let's get out of here and give you 6 doses of black bile. It helped. But maybe I'm supposed to do a small dose and then the other dose. Maybe I have to cure one thing and then the other thing. Finally, someone who... What is that? Who knows how to get things done? Okay, someone's watching us. Thank you for your time, doctor. Bye. Oil down here. Oi, down here. I'm here, ya muppet. Okay. Yes, I can talk. And no, your mind's not playing tricks on you. Well, yes it does, but I'm not part of them. Personally, I'd love to see you go all cuckoo, but the lady likes you, so we'll play a little drinking game to keep you sane. Whenever strange stuff happens, you'll have to drink up. I'll give you a hint if you miss one. For example, You gotta keep an eye out for strange things if you want to survive. Get it? There was a big eye. No? All right. There was a big eye outside your window and you should have drank the laudanum. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So anything creepy, I drink the laudanum. Doctor, good to see you. Doc, it's like I'm freezing and burning at the same time. My skin's all clammy. I can't decide if I need a blanket or a fan. Pain's too much. I need something powerful. And I won't be able to take it. Okay, you have the sweats and you have pain. Okay, so sweats. And then pain. Uh-oh. Careful, do you want me dead? Hang on a second. I thought you had pain. Body ache. He said he had pain. Shoot. Good to see you. My freezing and burning at the same time. Skin's all clammy. Can't decide if I need a blanket or a fan. Pain's too much. I need something powerful. Okay, obviously I have messed up. Do I give him this twice? What? Dude! Doc, I don't think my body can handle any more medicine. Okay, so now what? Alright, I guess you're not cured. Sorry, dude. Thank you for your time, doctor. Goodbye. I don't understand how to decide what to treat. I don't understand how to decide what dose to give. Okay, he's got the red things. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I've been dealing with diarrhea for the past few days. It's been quite troubling. Okay. Almost healed. Alas, can you work faster? I have no intention of waiting around. I don't understand why I have to give them... I don't get why it's 2 separate doses. You're a lifesaver. I don't understand how to figure out what to give them. I'm grateful for your help. Yeah. I'm grateful for your help, doctor. Take care. I'm glad you're fine, but I don't understand how this works. Hello, doctor. Hope I'm not intruding. It's like there's a veil over my eyes. It's pretty annoying. I thought it would get better. Okay. It's like, but it's getting worse and worse. I think I need something strong. Okay. Why don't I give you a big dose of this? What? See, feeling better? Only not feeling... I don't understand. Yeah, I have no idea how the dosage works. I'm grateful for your help. Okay, bye. Okay. So, no. Game, I need to read the book for a second, game. Doctor, good to see you. Yeah, whatever. I've been feeling queasy all day. Honestly, at this point, I don't care. The smell of food makes me want to throw up. Okay, good for you, lady. I'm trying to read the book. Be careful, I have restrictions on black and red medicine. Okay, sure, whatever. Vomiting, she's got yellow bile. Well, why do I don't need to go look at that. She's vomiting. This has absolutely nothing to do with vomiting. Okay, fine. Oh my god. Okay, yep. She's a female and she's allergic to tomatoes. Game. There was a bug just there. Game, what does that have to do with... Oh, jeez. Okay. Why do I have to give her 2 doses? I don't understand why I have to give her 2 doses. Thanks for getting rid of this damn illness. Okay, yeah, sure. I need to... Thank you for... Yeah, get out of here. Just go away. I don't care about any of this. Okay. Jesus. Okay. I was visited by yet another friendly face today. Too friendly, maybe. Her concoctions seem to work well and cease the persistent nightmarish visions I get since I came here, which means the visions are not a product of my worn mind, but a true phenomenon. But how? Speaking of nightmares, although I sleep soundly, I've not dreamed once since I came here. Okay, here's my big problem right now. I don't know. I don't know how the dosing works. I don't understand. Okay, so let me read this again. Fuck off, person at the door. I'm not answering the door. The four humors and remedies. We recognize the four humors, blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile, as the cornerstones of health and disease. Remedies come in two categories. Precision medicine uses a distinct dose between 1 and 9 for each humor. Blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile. Crucially, these doses do not stack. A dose of 3 for blood doesn't combine with another 4 to make 7. Each dose stands alone. I don't know what that means. Alternative medicine simply indicates which humors, vital or digestive, need treatment and whether low, 1 to 5, or high, 6 to 9 dose is required, without pinpointing exact values. These intervals show where the perfect dose plus 3 is located. I don't know what that means. This paragraph, I don't understand what the hell this paragraph is saying. Vital medicine symptoms. Okay, then this is talking about the different symptoms. That part is not confusing. Allergies and restrictions, also not confusing. Patient's conditions. The diagnostic device reveals the patient's condition from death to fully healed. Typically, patients present in a range from feeling bad to very sick. Often conveying their malaise through verbal symptoms, but you can also see physical marks. And then it's talking about what the treatments are for the physical marks. And then there's this about, but I don't understand this. What does this mean? Because I don't like just randomly guessing how much to dose them, and the random guess, like, I thought I understood what it meant, but it obviously doesn't mean what I thought it meant, and I am not... Trial and error has not revealed anything useful. What does that mean? Also, the person at the door should just piss off. Today's going to be one of those days. Keep your eyes open, boy. Yeah, okay, whatever. This guy's sick. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I'm not. I'm annoyed and irritated. Just feeling unwell, really. Don't know how to describe it. You can give the alternate medicines to find the patient's illness category. I hate this. 1000% I hate this. He is allergic to nuts, strawberries, and cats, and he's 47. So what's the allergy thing say about that? So here's the problem, right? The game is now going to start adding complexity, but because I don't fucking understand the baseline, instead of this being a fun challenge of adding complexity, I'm just pissed off. Here, this is definitely an opportunity for everybody to take full advantage of this emote, because fuck this game. Why do games have to do a thing where they don't explain a mechanic in a way that it makes sense? And I am sure that somewhere out there are hundreds of thousands of people who have played this game And they read that instruction and it made perfect sense to them, and they are not feeling rage about it right now. I'm not one of them, and so I am feeling enraged about this because I don't fucking understand the first layer of this multi-layer process. And I feel like that's going to be problematic as we move on, because instead of being like, yeah, everything's fine, I can figure this out and no problem, I'm going to be like, fuck this stupid fucking game, I hate it. So that's where we're at. Okay, what was the guy's allergy again? I forgot. Nuts, strawberries, and cats, and he's 47. Okay, cats is here under blood. Nuts is under whatever this is, phlegm. Strawberries is under, okay, so the only dose he can, okay, so he just can't have a low dose of this or a high dose of either of these, but he could have a low dose of this, presumably, but how the fuck would I know? Because maybe I'm misinterpreting this as well. Who knows? It says, give the patient alternate medicine to find their category. So I'm assuming we give them this medicine and it either, nope, there's no instructions at all. Okay, fabulous. That's great. What do you mean? Okay, it says give him the vital. Okay, well, just, I guess, randomly give him this. Why randomly am I giving him this? Game, your tutorial is only telling me what to do without actually telling me why I'm doing it. Vital medicine helps. The medicine the patient needs is either blood or phlegm. Now check the dose interval. Okay, patient got better. This means the dose interval that you need to inject is between 1 and 5. Still, you must now administer either blood or phlegm to the patient with a dosage between 1 and 5. Okay, well, thanks for that. Okay, so a dose of 1 to 5 on either of these is okay with this guy because it's only a high dose that would be bad. So I don't know. How do I know which one to give him? I guess I'll just randomly give him this one. And then if it didn't work, I would have to give him the other one. And meanwhile, I'm wasting all of my materials on him. Anyway, okay. This, I guess, makes sense. You give him one or the other and it either makes him worse or better. Then you start low and work your way to high, I guess? I don't know. Doc, are we running on snail time? Hey, how about fuck off? There we go. I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Sorry. But, like, screw you, dude. I am learning how to do these weird treatments. Okay. I cannot tell if this is... Don't be dense, brother, dear. Just look at me. Do you think we need an appointment? Guess not, Benny. Okay, so they're not... I don't need laudanum for this. These guys seem to be... This is legit. For the last time, you buffoon, do not call me that. Silent now. Greetings, Doctor. I am Benedict III. The pleasure is all yours. Okay. Hello. Yes, and this is Buck. As you may have guessed, we're here for my brother. What I'm saying... Of course you did. What am I saying? Of course you did. How could we be here for me? I'm perfect. Okay, yep, sure. Anywho, Buck here is even dumber than his usual self nowadays. Right, Buck? Good. See, it's impossible to keep a sophisticated conversation with him. He can't even walk straight, for great sake. Can you help? Just so I can bear the things that spill out of his cake hole? Cake. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Do we have something for intelligence in here? Fatigue, headache, hallucination, blue vision, dizziness, sneezing, cough, sore throat, difficulty breathing, chest pain, vomiting, diarrhea, anger, body ache, thirst, hunger, thirst, itching. Okay, I wonder if this guy is dealing with anger issues and this guy is fine. Let's try that. So I'm gonna try yellow bile. Let's throw a low at him and see what happens. Okay. I didn't see what happened. Fuck it, I don't care. Let's do a high dose of this because I wasn't paying attention, obviously. They're worse. I don't fucking know, game! Honestly, let's just kill them so we can be done with this. We'll randomly give them a high dose of this, and then we'll give them a low dose of this. There. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, dang. Oh, fuck. I'm allowed to give him 5 things? Okay, fine. Let's overdose him with this, and then he can leave, and I can be done with this. Okay, so the problem here is that instead of this being a fun puzzle to solve, let me take him home and talk to him about wine and opera and see if it worked. Bye-bye now. Yeah, so the problem that I'm having here is that I understand that the game wants to add complexity, right? Like, so you start off, you only have to, do they need red, yellow, blue, or black? Okay, perfect, fine. Then you get to the point where they're like, how much of red, yellow, blue, or black do they need? But when that mechanic was added, I don't understand how it works. I don't understand why sometimes why I have to give someone 3 doses of 3. And there's nothing in the game that's like, yes, the reason you had to give him 3 doses of 3 was this. So the next person comes in and I'm like, I don't fucking know what to give them. I guess I'll give them 3 doses of 3. Like, there's no feedback to say, yeah, you did that right, and here's why you did it right. This isn't fun. And I find it really stressful because I think the game probably is a lot of fun. But it's not fun because I don't know why the fuck, I don't know what the day 2 mechanic meant. And now we're moving forward and moving forward and moving forward, but we're still not. Like, I don't know what it is that I'm supposed to do to treat someone. I don't know. I don't know what symptom stupid is. It wasn't one of the symptoms. So how would I know? Like, so then it's just kind of like, well, just throw a potion at him and see what happens. I'm like, I don't know why I would do that. So anyway, we're not playing this game anymore because I obviously can't deal with I don't understand the baseline mechanic, and the game is just building on that mechanic. And so it's not going to be fun because, and I feel like 2 things could happen to fix this. 1, the book could tell you a basic piece of information, and then after the tutorial has unlocked something, go into more detail about it. Just fucking explain what the fuck you mean by the doses don't stack. Be like more than just saying they don't stack. If there was anything anywhere that said you have to give people only a single dose of treatment, or if there was a line that said sometimes you have to give people 4 different doses before they're cured, that would be fucking helpful. Then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's normal that you give them 3 of this and it doesn't work, and then you give them 3 of it again and then it works. Like, then I would be like, okay, so, because right now I feel like, yeah, big whoop, like, so people were leaving cured, but I don't know why they were cured, and therefore I cannot expand on that mechanic to grow to adjust to the complexity of the game. I don't know what I don't know why any one person on day 2 or 3 or whatever the fuck day it was where I was giving people multiple doses, I don't know why any one of them was cured. I have no idea what resulted in them being cured. The game could have even just a good for you, you did it right type of message or something, anything, so that you could say, okay, this was right, this was wrong, now I know to do this and not do this. But like, no, there's no, I feel like if somebody just, I feel like if somebody hears that instruction and interprets it correctly, then the feedback that they get is that they interpreted it correctly and they move forward in the game without making mistakes. And so, yay. But if you interpreted it incorrectly, there's not enough feedback for me to correct whatever I interpreted incorrectly. And and since I'm like, I don't even know what it means, I don't have an interpretation. Like I'm just randomly giving people doses. So yeah, that's really frustrating. I absolutely hate when a game seems like it's going to be really good and then fails to live up to the goodness by being really fucking vague or not giving instructions at all. I feel like I shouldn't have to watch someone else play your game so that I can play your game. I shouldn't have to go to Google and look up somebody else's explanation of how the game mechanic works to play your game if I'm playing through your fucking tutorial that you made for your game. Anyway, I'm very, very, very angry right now because it's like, it would be so simple to just provide a little bit more instruction for people like me who didn't get it the first, like who read the instructions in the book and were not like, oh, this, like, because I'm reading those instructions and I'm like, does it mean I'm supposed to dose people 4 or 5 times before they're better? Does it mean that I'm supposed to be better at finessing the dose the first time? Does it mean that I'm supposed to give one dose to resolve the symptom from the list of symptoms and then a different dose to resolve any physical things that are like, I don't fucking know what it means. And there's no feedback to explain what it means. So, yeah, bad game. Not, again, bad game for me because I can't figure it out. Maybe out there there's I mean, obviously out there there's people who love this game, who it was like perfect for them. They had no difficulty at all figuring out what the fuck the game wanted them to do. And they're laughing their way to the end of the game, feeling really excited about having finished it. I feel like the game could have been better. Just even telling me what the fuck you want me to do would be better. Because then I'd know what you want me to do. Okay, so let's see what we're going to play now that we're not playing this. What a pain in the ass this is. Okay, let's play Scarlet Hollow and hope that the game doesn't require me to know stuff just by osmosis. Because that's irritating. Okay. Anyway, if anyone ever watches this and they're like, oh, you're so stupid, it's super obvious how to play this game, feel free to send me a message telling me how stupid I am and also explaining why I'm stupid. I would love to be able to play this game. So if you know how this game works and you're like, you're a fucking moron, Aaron, the game is so easy, dum-dum, please, I'm begging you to do that. I would like you to tell me how stupid I am and how I should be playing this game. Put it in the comments, put it in a chat, whisper it to me, however you want to. Write it on a piece of paper, or tie it to a pigeon's leg and throw the pigeon at me. Whatever it is, send me that information. Okay, what's the game we're playing again? Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow. So many games on my list of games I want to play. I'm sure hoping that it's not like a constant. Like, I hope that I'm not just that I didn't just put a whole bunch of games on my list that, like, when I try to play it, I'm just so bad at it. Again, I don't think that Do No Harm is a bad game for everyone. It's only just a bad game for me. But since I'm the one playing it, that's my assessment of it. It's a bad game. And I think it looks like it could be a really, really, really fun game, which is why I'm angry. I wouldn't be angry if the game was sucky and I didn't want to play it. I'm only angry when a game looks like it would be a lot of fun, and then when I try to play it, the instructions are like non-existent, confusing, the mechanics don't make sense, all of that kind of stuff. Okay, so we are now in the Scarlet Hollow. And we have to do all of that fucking rigmarole again with the audio and everything. So that's fun. Yay! Okay. Scarlet Hollow. Okay, so let's go make sure the audio is set up properly before anything else. Wait, did the game not launch? Game, where the hell are you? Oh, for the love of God. Okay, it did launch eventually. Okay. Here we go. This is a horror game, it says. I'm reading. Oh, good. It went away before I could read it. I love when your warning just goes away while I am mid reading it. Why? Okay. Is there game audio and is it way too loud? I can hear it. I don't know if it's too loud. Let me adjust it. Hang on. We'll adjust it this way. Oh, that's way too low, I think. How about now? What do we think? Alright, this seems okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Start. Alright. Wish us luck, because now I'm in a pissy mood. Okay. Let's name ourselves Aaron so that it's convenient and I don't forget who I am. I live in the city of... Oh, nice try, game. Trying to dox me, eh? Well, joke's on you, because I live in the city of Mars Hollow. On you. Okay, you are does not impact gameplay. He, him, they, them, she, her. I would like to see a they, them while I play. Confirm. Select 2 traits. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. Am I a powerful build? Mystical. Talk to animals. Oh, I am obviously. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Yeah, no, I'll keep that. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Yeah, I want that too. Okay, the other ones were keen eye, book smart, and hot. Oh, hang on. I have to turn them on. Let's read them all just before we pick. Powerful, because now I'm wondering if hot might be useful. Okay, it's fine. Powerful build. Tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room. A mean right hook. Obviously, this would be good because you can punch things. Doors, windows, walls, enemies, whatever. Mystical. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Oh, see, now I'm tempted between... But I want to be able to talk to animals! Game, I want 4 traits. I want mystical, talks to animals, street smart, and hot. I want 4 traits, game. Okay. We already read talks to animals and street smarts. Keen eye, observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Ooh, wait, maybe I want that. Shit. Game! Why are you doing this to me? I hate having to pick traits. I mean, because they're always... I always want all... Okay. Powerful build is such an easy one for me to be like, meh, I don't need it. But the rest of them, book smart, well-read and rational, possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it, a talented researcher. Hot, extremely good-looking, a natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. I like that one because I like the last line because it seems like it's kind of like their coping mechanism. Like they're like, no, people don't like me just because I'm hot. It's because I'm a good person. I don't know. Okay. I was just planning to leap in with talks to animals and street smart, but now I'm feeling like we should spend the rest of this stream sitting on the select 2 traits screen while I waffle between traits. Empathetic, talented researcher, can talk to animals. You know what? It's not like I can never play this game again with a different build. I'm going with my initial talks to animals and street smart. It is what it is. The game will be what it'll be. Confirmed. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the ticket. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying, oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. That's not usual prank stuff, dude. That's attempted murder. Don't do that. Street smart. Okay, so here we go. I can use my street smarts to feign an illness. I can say, wait, what? I can say, are you serious? What's wrong with you? I can say, hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. I can say, why are you talking to me? Or I can remain silent. I think remain silent. Here's the thing. Feign an illness might make him stop talking to me, but what if he is the random stranger on the bus who says a random comment or tells a random story that later on becomes very important? Right? Here's a guy telling us some random stories. We don't know who he is. We don't know why he wants to talk to us. We want him to shut up. But what if he's the guy who tells us the story that it turns out unlocks the key to some mystery later on? So remain silent and let this guy yammer on. You do your best to keep a blank face. Waking up and by extension accidentally giving this strange man permission to keep talking to you was a mistake. I don't know if it was. I say it might not be a mistake. Don't engage, just listen and absorb. Listen. I don't... Listen. And absorb. Okay, anyway. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. This guy sounds... She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough, she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. Sorry, am I screaming at the top of my lungs into my microphone, directly into your ears? If so, my apologies. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real. And geez, you ever get so mad you just want to like kill somebody? I would love to say no, but as we've all just witnessed, I do have a problem with anger. So, I would never kill somebody, but we've all, it's not like I can sit here and say, oh no, I never get enraged. Enraged, never. I'm as cool as a cucumber, 24/7, 365, always super chill. That's my nickname, actually, is Super Chill Aaron. Which is why we all call me Aaron Pluto. You know, because it's the furthest from the sun and it's super cool over there. No? Okay, fine. You know, Mars is the god of war. I'm just saying. I'm just saying! Okay. Okay, so I can use my street smarts to say, stop trying to get a rise out of me. I can threaten the guy. Yeah. I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Oh yeah, all the time. Never followed through with it, of course. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I've never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. Or smile and pretend he didn't just say that. This might end up biting me in the ass. Guys, listen, I'm from Canada. I'm from Canada. And there is a unhinged person on a Greyhound bus story from Canada. I'm not going to tell you the story. You can googly doogly it yourself. But anyway, I'm going to smile and pretend he didn't just say that. You smile and pretend he didn't just say that, okay? Oh, thanks, DM. I knew you'd get me. We understand each other. Somebody trying to break your heart, that changes a person. Makes them want to do things they never thought they'd want to do. Okay. My dude. This woman was not somebody trying to break your heart. Okay? This was somebody trying to end a relationship with you. I cannot stress enough. Okay. I cannot stress enough that the majority of times when someone is breaking up with you, it has absolutely nothing to do with them having any urge or desire to harm you, hurt you, make you feel any kind of way. It is entirely about them either wanting to extricate both of you from a toxic situation that is harming you both, and you will both be better off not in that situation, right? Whether it's misery, like just low-grade misery, whether it's like actual fighting all the time, whatever it is, right? Like if a person has assessed the relationship they're in and they're like, hey, we're not both happy. They're not breaking up with you because they want you to feel pain. Anyway, moving on. I honestly could have killed that woman. This guy's creeping me out. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. Dude! There is enough to react to in this game in the first conversation. I could make an entire video essay just about this conversation. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Wait, so you were mad at her because she tried to break up with you, but now you're like, I might just abandon her and our unborn child and fuck off to New York? Hey driver, how much longer till the next stop? That's interesting. Smart move. Get out while you still can, or remain silent. Again, I don't want to encourage this guy in any way, shape, or form. You sit in silence as this man admits he's threatened to murder the soon-to-be mother of his child, a child whose birth he is currently missing and considering ditching to go have fun in New York. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? Nanya! Nanya, dude. Nanya. That's where I'm going. I'm going straight to Nanya in the state of business. I didn't. Scarlet Hollow, just a small town, you probably haven't heard of it. Don't answer. What should I say? If I say Scarlet Hollow, it might prompt him to either tell me some information about Scarlet Hollow that he knows that I don't. He could also show up later in the game to positive or negative outcome. Who knows? He might show up later in the game like, hey man, I went to New York after all, and then I came to Scarlet Hollow. I don't fucking know what I want to do. Okay, so I definitely am. I'm debating between Scarlet Hollow and Don't Answer. I'm gonna take a sip while I think. Is this the architect's daughter? This font? I feel like it looks like Architect's Daughter. Scarlet Hollow. I said it. Ah, the holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. The raucous laughter. By the way, this is a very effective way to portray it, like the kind of laughter that I am imagining this man is doing. He looks back at his phone, for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip. Sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Okay, nice. I love boiled peanuts. Take the peanuts. No thanks. Screw you and screw your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts, or eat the peanuts. What if I just take them? If I eat them and die immediately, then we can start the game over. I will take them in case I need them later for something, because I might be able to use them to, like, you know, I mean, I'm getting the feeling like this might be an RPG. Maybe? And maybe I want the peanuts. By the way, telling him I'm going to Scarlet Hollow did, in fact, unlock some dialogue information that was useful, right? Like, he's like, there's a mine there. My buddies went to work there. They're always looking for new people to fill positions there. Hey, I hope my buddies didn't just up and die. something weird going on in the mines in Scarlet Hollow. I'm just gonna take the peanuts. You take the peanuts. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I hope I never see you again. Goodbye. And just like that, the stranger's gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. Oh, never mind. I didn't get as much sleep as I thought. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station. Oh, sorry. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. I love when people from big cities come to small towns and then shit all over the small town. It's so charming of you. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Let me be clear, if you live in a small town and shit on your own small town, that's okay. Okay. Totally. Shit all over your own small town as much as you want. But don't come to visit a small town and then be like, wow, this place is a fucking bitch. Go home then. Okay, sorry. There might still be some like water boiling out of the pot from my earlier irritation and anger at the other game that I was playing. By the way, I will say this. I guarantee you that I will Google later how the game mechanics work for that game, because I definitely do want to come back and try it again. And I feel like the problem here is that I am misinterpreting the instructions. Obviously, in the moment, I'm like, this doesn't give that. Because, yes. Because that's me. That's who I am as a person. Always will I say it's everyone else's fault, and then later on, do some research and figure it out, and then come back and go, okay, I looked it all up, and now I'm not mad anymore. I envision myself as a person who's good at figuring things out. So when I can't figure things out, then I'm like, oh, well, it's obviously the fault of all the people who put the work into putting this in front of me, and not the fault of me for not being able to figure it out. Even though I do, but like I am aware of that, so I do try to, while I'm in the middle of ranting, also say every once in a while, like as a, like almost as like a director's commentary, like I'm like rant, and then I'm like, by the way, I know that the problem is me, but also rant. But also, I know it's me, it's on me that I don't know how to play this game. Okay, anyway, back into what we're doing right now. Who cares about that other game? That other game ceased to exist. We are now playing this game, this much better, more important, totally, absolutely what we're focused on game. So we are seeing, here we are looking at the kiosk. It says Scarlet Hollow on it and bus. And then there's a schedule that says arrives Monday at 11 a.m., departs Monday at 11:01 a.m. There is one bus per week. This is how small of a little town this is. So the driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up clouds of dust as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. This feels editorializing. We don't know that he's eager to leave behind the place. He's doing his job. He's a bus driver. He's got to drive the bus. Oh, Jesus Christ! I cannot believe that even how do I get jump scared by static images? Hi, Aaron. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Okay. Offer your boiled peanuts as a condolence. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha, give her your condolences. Remain silent. What if she hates peanuts or is allergic to peanuts and I piss her off and ruin our relationship? Just the very first thing I do. I get off the bus and then I hand my allergic to peanuts cousin a bag of peanuts. Looks like somebody needs a hug. So here's the thing, right? There's a massive difference between do you need a hug and offering a hug and saying, looks like somebody needs a hug. Which I feel like there is no indication what the inflection is, but I feel like it's that. Hey, Tabitha. Or give her your condolences or remain silent. Okay. Hey, do we play this as if we're Aaron? Like, as if it's me? Well, I can't talk to animals, and I'm not good at lock picking, so maybe it's not me. But like, what would Aaron do? The character's name is Aaron. Aaron would say, "Hey, Tabitha," but I think that someone with more emotional, with a higher EQ than I have. Is it an emotional quotient? I don't know. But anyway, someone with better skills, social skills, would give their condolences. So let's do that. Oh, fuck me. It's the shitty worst condolences that you can give. It's the one that is so impersonal. This is the one that sometimes when I have to, when we have to sign a group card at work, and I'm like, oh God, what am I going to write? And then everyone else has written this already. And then I'm like, I have to come up with something better to write. I am terrible at this. Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yeah, great. Thanks. Yeah, 100% Tabitha, I'm on your side. Those are shitty impersonal condolences. They do nothing to help me. Stop it. I should have just said, hey, Tabitha. We should save scum. Restart the whole game. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. You know, for someone who took the bus down here and didn't buy their own plane ticket, I feel like you're complaining about your cousin's car a bit. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tabitha doesn't like us, right? I mean, like, we can tell from her body language that she's not a fan of us. Tip. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Explore. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? So, the funeral. I can't believe we've never actually met before. What the? Okay, it's fine. I will tell you why I'm not going to say this. And it's because her mom just died recently. And since I've never met her before, I don't know what her personality is like. And those two facts combined mean that there's no way for me to know whether this is how this will be received. How are you holding up is safe. It's a game though, right? Do I want to be safe? Or I could prompt to learn more about the funeral. So let's do that. So the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Geez, that's almost a whole week. I got here a little early. Wow. Dude, you did notice that the bus is only once a week, right? And that the next time it comes is on Monday, which means you'd miss the funeral? You paid attention to that, didn't you? Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. Have you worked out all the details yet, or remain silent? This is, I think, kind. Let's say this and hope it doesn't upset her. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Okay. Here, okay. every single line of dialogue, I'm like, I have 400,000 hours of stuff that I want to say about this. We are going to be in this car forever. 6,000 streams from now, we will finally get out of this car. You're getting a little taste of what it's like to be my husband. Just a tiny little taste of what it's like for me to like blah 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 analyze every single line of dialogue. So when we watch a movie together, it takes us like 52 hours because every 5 seconds I'm like, pause this, and then I want to have a big long discussion about the last line of dialogue that just happened. Then we unpause it and they say another line of dialogue and I'm like, ooh, pause it, I have to talk about this one too. And it's probably drives him bonkers, but he is such a wonderful guy that he doesn't even, he never even acts like I'm driving him completely bonkers, even though I very much suspect that I am. So anyway, next line of dialogue. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now. I can't believe we've never actually met. Okay, so it did loop me back to that. That's okay. Well, then now I can ask how she's holding up. How are you holding up? Wait, did I ask her that the first time? Fine. No, I didn't ask her that the first time. What did I pick the first time? I've already forgotten what I picked the first time. Oh my god. See, that's the problem with all of this discussing, is now I have no idea what... I don't know what I did 2 minutes ago. I mean, in game, it was 4 seconds ago. 4 seconds ago in the game, my character now has no idea what she said. Anyway, fine, says Tabitha. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. That is a nice thing to say. I will say that. I know how you're feeling. I lost my mom too. Do not tell someone you know how they feel. Even if you have a similar situation, that you never really know how someone else is feeling. I could imagine how you're feeling. I can imagine how you're feeling. Or even I can't imagine how you're feeling. Not I know how you're feeling. Don't say that. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, all right? Phew, good to hear. Oh God, can you imagine? So your mom just died. How are you holding up? Fine. Great. Perfect. That's all I wanted to know. Bye. Okay. You don't have to hide how you're feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. She sighs a particularly heavy sigh. Oh, I've been looking at this and I forgot that, like, probably I should look at this a little tiny, just a tiny bit. You know, in case her demeanor changes in any way, shape, or form based on the thing I said. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now. Can't believe we've never actually met before this. I'm not saying this Dead Moms Club thing. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Oh, yeah, right, because my mom was... Oh, yes, I forgot my mom was estranged from this side of the family. Well, that was a can of worms I probably... You know what? It's good to open it now. Probably useful. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Oh. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. Yeah, Dead Moms Club. Or remain silent. Really, like, they really want me to say this. Well, no, I guess that's not really true. It's just there as an option. It's not like they're forcing it on me. It's not like it's flashing and like my mouse is accidentally getting dragged onto it without my permission. Anyway, I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against the side of the family, but I'm sorry. I wish I'd known about you. Whatever. What's done is done. Okay. Guys! I don't... Look. What if I don't say this and the whole game is ruined? You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the cart eases up the steep mountain road. We'll never know. We'll never ever know what happened if you said that. Isn't that awful? Don't you hate it? Isn't your skin crawling with wanting to knownness? And here it is, the Scarlet estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Okay, this comma, I was missing. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The house is literally falling off a cliff on this side. That feels not, safe. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it, perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. Here we are. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Tabitha tried to jump scare me again, but this time it didn't work. It did startle me, but I did not. So, welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering around anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Street smart lie. It's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. Cool, thanks. So you live here? It's beautiful all by itself. This place is falling apart. I thought y'all were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump? Let's go with it's beautiful. I don't think I've ever been in a building that feels as powerful as this. You're lying through your teeth, but Tabitha doesn't need to know that. In fact, not only does she not need to know that you're lying, but she won't know, ever. You're a very good liar. This is the opposite of me. It is. The estate was the prize jewel of this region a long time ago. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture, even now. Shall we take our tour? Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixins for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tip. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Okay, so street smart. I could say I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. I can say someone cleans this place. You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does this person just say they did and leave? This is so nice. It's nice. Awesome. I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? All right, what's next? Let's ask if there's somewhere to buy food. I don't know how long I'm going to be. Well, at least a week. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. Also, there's a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Okay. General store, how folksy. But I'm your guest. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. Sweet thanks. What happens if I say this? PB&J it is then. Okay. I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this, but if I do this, I think we move on. Is there anything else I want to know about? No, let's say this. I've always dreamed of having a kitchen like this. It's so much bigger than what I'm used to in the city. Is that a kitchen island? It is, thank you. What's next? All right, what's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Say something to me, cat. Say something to me, cat. Say something to me, cat. Talk to animals. Approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frou Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parle pas. Frou Frou. Frou Frou looks like Jason's old cat, whose name was Ping. And Ping had a meow like a 6-pack-a-day smoker. And Ping did not like me as much as she liked Jason. She liked Jason lots and lots and lots and lots, and she tolerated my existence. Ne me parle pas. That's very Ping. Pet her. Sorry, I don't speak French. Okay, but can I pet you? Why do I ever bother talking to cat? Okay, but can I pet you? Ugh. Another filthy American sticking their business where it does not belong. No, you may not pet me. I would sooner smear myself with sewage than be touched by your filthy ape hands. Ugh. Stop wasting my time. Let's finish. Oh, oops. That was Tabitha. Okay. Ugh. Stop wasting my time. Let's finish the tour. That's why I don't do voices, guys. I'm terrible at it. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom, not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Does the cleaning lady clean the bathroom? Because, also, what's that weird noise? Is it the pipes? Okay, anyway. And mystery stains paint the floor. Explorer, street smart, lie. What a wonderful bathroom. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Wait, are you sure this toilet works? This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. Never mind, I don't need to go or lift the toilet seat. Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. Okay, well, that's fair. Are you sure this toilet works? Yeah, why wouldn't it? The water bills get paid. Therefore, the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. But it's so crusty. Okay. That's the spirit. Okay. Is there any... Yeah. Scram, fellas. The jig is up. Yuck. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. I mean, you gotta go. Just go. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. And now you have some kind of fungal infection. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. This is great, way nicer than what I'm used to. What a dump, I hate it. Seems a little dusty. Who used to sleep here? I guess I'll start to get settled. I'm just gonna say this is great, way nicer than I'm used to. Why am I being such a... Oh, but if I say it as a lie, she believes it, and if I just say it, she could think I'm being sarcastic. Alright, This is incredible! How do you know how much I love cherubs? That chest is to die for. Is it this chest? Oh, it's cherubs on it. No. I'm surprised to see that you have such discerning taste. Every last piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. Who used to sleep here? When? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. Okay, Tabitha, obviously I mean the last person. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. To be fair, Tabitha is right. I guess I'll get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. What are your duties? Don't expect to see much of me. Tip: some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths. Some right away and others down the line. So we can ask, where are you going? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? Are you sure you can't take the day off? Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Are you sure you're okay? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. Or let Tabitha leave. I'm going to ask, are you sure you're okay? You seem kind of upset. I'm fine. I just need to get back to work. Okay. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? To work. Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. What? Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own anything, man. Can I come watch? That sounds pretty impressive and exciting. Good for you. Sounds pretty boring. Don't you ever think about things you could be doing with your life that might give you a better sense of purpose than running a coal mine? What is wrong with me? That's sad. Ew, gross. Running a coal mine has got to be one of the most ethically and physically vile jobs on the planet. Hi, Loose Goose Games. You are saying to me, absolutely phenomenal game. I can't wait for the last chapter to come out. I also thank you again for raiding in and donating to the fundraiser yesterday. It meant so much to us. Oh, you're so welcome. We immediately left for our date that we had, but I did see an email later that said that the match was matched. So yay! I'm very excited. Anybody who go follow Loose Goose Games, and oh my gosh, can you put the name of the person who's doing the fundraising who you were collaborating with yesterday? Because I forgot it. And it was to raise funds for pancreatic cancer, correct? Anyway, if you can E-Mullen Streams, that's right. And E-Mullen Streams has like a full schedule of fundraising streams coming up. So go check them out. Go follow them. Go everything. Do it. Do the things. Do it. Yeah, because and then raising money for a good cause. So do that too. If you can't afford. Sorry, let me rephrase. If you have the funds available and you can afford to donate to a good cause, then go donate to that one. And if you don't have funds available, then keep your money in your wallet and pay your rent and buy your food and put on your own mask first. But if you have your mask already on and extra funds available, then go do the thing. Go do the thing. It'll be wonderful. It'll be great. It'll be super appreciated by everybody. In the meantime, regarding this game, so I have never played this before. I actually have like 381 games in my Steam library, and I went through them all and looked for the ones that seemed the most like mystery puzzly type games, and I put them on a wheel and I'm spinning the wheel and I'm playing the games because they're just languishing there. They're games that I bought like 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago that I've never looked at again. Like I was like excited, but then I never really got into them. Anyway, earlier today we attempted to play Do No Harm, and it was disastrous because I don't understand the instructions of the game, and then I got real mad. And then I was embarrassingly ranting and raving about how mad I was, and then I realized that we should play something else. Because I'm all about personal growth over here. And, yeah. So anyway, that's what we're up to. I am so far loving this game. It has absolutely been, thank God, it's wonderful because, you know, I was like still boiling over with rage when we first started it, but it's been simmering down to a calm. And the game is very fun. I did decide that what I will end up doing is I'm going to Google the instructions for Do No Harm so that I can try the game again. Because the game seemed to be similar to Strange Horticulture. But I don't understand how to do the dosing. Anyway. Serenity. Okay. So do I tell my cousin that I think she's vile? Do I say hashtag girl boss? I would never say hashtag girl boss. I do want to explore, but oh my gosh, this feels... I wish we weren't using the word we here. Because it seems obvious that my own mom has like effed off and left the family in the dust. Coming back and being like, we own a coal mine? Is very presumptuous. Maybe I'm gonna ask if I can watch her work. She's gonna be so annoyed with me. But like these other ones are gonna be like they won't lead to anything more. Like these other ones I think are all conversation. They'll move the conversation forward, and I would like to ask this. Can I come watch? She asked in a not at all, in a guileless way. I said totally guileless. Guileless, not guileless. Like, anyway, meaning I'm not saying it in a way that's like creepy. Wait, is that even what that means? It doesn't matter. Can I come watch? What? No, the mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. I knew it would annoy her. I knew it. I said it anyway. Sounds pretty impressive and exciting. Good for you. Don't you... Okay, look. Here's the thing. Do I think that insulting her job... Okay, sorry. Do I think that it will further my goals if I remind her that she is burdened with running a mine because it's a family legacy, and I am not burdened by that because my mom took off and raised me out in the, not within the folds of the family? Is that going to really grow our relationship in a positive direction? Sounds boring? I don't think I'm saying that. Don't you ever think about things you could be doing with your life that might give you a better sense of purpose than running a mine? The running of the mine is it's one of those things where it's a privilege but a burden, a privilege but a responsibility. Like not all... Okay, I don't want to go into this. That's kind of sad. Ew, gross. The running a coal mine has to be ethically and physically vile jobs on the planet. I think she knows all these things. Do I really want to do that? Can I just say that it's impressive? Oh, God. I hate this because it's like I'm either simping or I'm like, you're awful. I'm going to remain silent. I am chickening out. I'm remaining silent. Whatever your thoughts may be on Tabitha's work situation, you decide it's best to keep them to yourself. Like the big chicken that you are. It doesn't say that, but it means that. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? Are you sure you can't take the day off? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. I would like her to tell... I want to hear some details about what her responsibilities are at the mine in case they come up later. It's a special occasion. God, why? Oh, dialogue trees that don't really tell you what you're going to say, and then they go in a direction you weren't expecting. Are you sure you can't take the day off? It's a special occasion. Your cousin's in town. No, some of us have responsibilities. See, this is the problem. I wanted to say, are you sure you can't take the day off? And then I wanted her to say, this is what my job entails, and it's why I can't take the day off. But instead, nope, I pissed her off. Just should have just talked to the cat. If you think about it, isn't family the greatest? Oh my God. Yeah, say that, because that won't piss her off. Can't your job wait a little longer? Chill with your cuz. Okay, I'll drop it. Sorry, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I didn't say, okay. Sorry, I'll drop it. Thank you. I'll see you later tonight. Go into town, stay here, do whatever you want. Just stay out of trouble. Oh, are you leaving me with a car, or am I walking to town? Tabitha. I won't keep you. We should hang out when you get back. All right. Oh, sorry. I'm just repeating. All right, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Okay. Your cousin leaves through the front door. The very loud front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. PB&J sounds great right now. But, oh, dang it. I am now concerned. Am I allergic to peanuts or not? Settle into your room. Go straight to the forbidden wings of the estate. Well, I mean... Okay, real life Erin would never, ever do this. Remember, real life Erin was so afraid of Ludo that she made her way to the front door once, and then on Tuesday got too scared to even leave the bathroom. So, real Erin would not go check out the forbidden wings of the estate. Let's head to town and see if we can talk to anybody. With your cousin gone, there's nothing for you to really do here. You drop your bags off in your room and head out to explore the town. In the pitch dark? Oh, okay, no. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension, though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Continue down the path. I do like choose your own adventure books, by the way. I like this format of... I like it. Anyway, finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, a pupper! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Why, I do declare, who is this stranger? So that's Gretchen talking to me? I love it. I'm so glad I picked the animal perk. Okay. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. I'm going to ask Gretchen if she wants boiled peanuts. Want some boiled peanuts, Gretchen? I love the animal perk. What other perks did you pick? So it gave me the choice to take 2 perks. And I grabbed animal and the one where you can, like, doors can't keep... Street smart. No. Wait. I grabbed the two on the far right at the top. Then I unclicked them so I could read the descriptions of all of them, and then I waffled around a lot. I wish I could have 4. I want 6. Anyway, and then I ended up going back to my original 2 choices. I took the animal one, and I think I took one called Street Smarts. It's the one that said that no door could keep you in, because I was like, I need to be able to pick locks. There's no way a nosy Parker like me doesn't sneak into rooms that I'm not supposed to be in. Want some boiled peanuts, Gretchen? You whip out the bag and hold it in front of Gretchen. Why, yes, of course, I most certainly do. Aw, that's sweet of you, but those are probably way too salty for my little Gretch. It's nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Aaron. My, oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Aaron. Oh, what a cutie Gretchen is. That's funny. Sorry, that's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. Yeah, hi, Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then, there's a new crop of coal folk, but you don't look dusty enough for that. Stella's cute. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Oh man. Do I lie or do I say maybe I am, maybe I'm not? I feel like I shouldn't lie. I'm gonna just say yes. Yes. Yep. I just got into town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Oh, Gretchen. I haven't seen her since Pearl Ann passed. Or for a while before that, now that I think about it. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... Or why do you want to know? She seems all right. Even though we just met a couple hours ago, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. Is she always so, you know? I don't know how she's doing and I don't care. Jesus! Crow. Why do you care? She's awful, and as far as I can tell, she openly hates me. No, I think I'm going to explore and find out what their relationship is before I say anything disparaging to Tabitha. Cute? She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. Actually, I am worried about her. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself? It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Are you two friends? She's really not worth your time. Remain silent. These are the ones I hate, these ones. I know that when you're playing a role-playing game, like some people are like, oh, I want to be contrarian or sarcastic or rude or, you know, like I'm not going to be nice to everybody. I get anxious about that. I'm like, I don't want to be mean. Anyway, how long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody. Sorry, everybody's known everybody else as far as back as they can remember. I play nice in these games too. Yeah, exactly. Cause what if I say something mean and then I lock a door? Like, conversation-wise. I can't handle it. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Middle-aged? Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the frou-frou. How does that monster fare? How does that monster fare? Ugh, Tabitha's... Oh, this is Gretchen asking me this. Oh. I have to read who's talking. Okay. Ugh, Tabitha's cat? Unfortunately, yes, I have met Frou Frou. Yeah, I've met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Sounds like you and Frou Frou have a history. Ignore Gretchen lest Stella discover your quirk. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I've met Frou Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Street smart and lie. I'm joking. If I could actually talk to animals, do you think I'd just do that in front of people? Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. Alas, you've discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Yeah, of course you're joking. Yeah, that's why I figured would happen. That's why I did it. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send her my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I am. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee. They've got amazing biscuits, my treat. Ooh, thank goodness, because apparently I didn't bring grocery money or running around money or feed myself in case of an emergency money. What is with me? Biscuits, your treat, hell yeah. Sure, why not? I'm not really hungry. It was nice meeting you. I'll be on my way. I think I'm just going to wander for a while. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah, I'll pass. I should go. No. Biscuits, your treat, hell yeah. Awesome, let's go. Okay, here we are. Look at all these people. Do I get to meet them all? This is so exciting. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family's estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Erin. What are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth or silently stare at the patrons. I would not ever do this, but my character would. Hey everyone, I'm Erin. Just in town for the funeral. Okay, I'm actually going to take advantage of this little break to get myself a snack. And I really should have said this before the break started, but I'm going to let you guys play words on stream. Maybe? All right. It's a shame. I cannot figure out how to make words on stream work properly. But I did have my snack. So, yum. We're having turkey for dinner tonight. Oh, I'm not making it. Someone's making it for me. Isn't that nice? Okay. Hey, Aaron. Nope, that's not what it says. Hey, everyone. I'm Aaron. Just in town for the funeral. Okay. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. And with who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. How does everyone know who I'm related to? I guess because a stranger showing up in town after a prominent figure in town has passed away and they're not related to anyone else in town. Makes sense, yeah. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. I love your shirt, person. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Oh! Gretchen. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Tip. You can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time. So we can see Gretchen having some yummy bacon. She's so cute. Alright, has everyone had their fill of Gretchen having bacon? Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Offer them your boiled peanuts. What is this? Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Can we please not police other people's raising of their pets? Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please. Thank you. How much is the coffee? Order a coffee, order a biscuit and a coffee. I'm going to order a biscuit and a coffee. Stop trying to offer everybody your boiled peanuts. It's so weird. Can I have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard they're really good. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into an empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm, sorry for your loss? Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. And I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? Cool. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of those things out. I'm not gonna lie, none of that really strikes my fancy. What? The reading thing sounded great. I would like to know if the potluck is like a church thing. Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. I'm a member of the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Isn't this like the rural South? I get that. That's a shame. Hell yeah, religion sucks. I'm just gonna say I get that. I get that. I'm not of the church-going persuasion myself. Same for me. Whatever feeling some folks get in church, I think that must be the feeling I get when I look up at the sky on a night hike. That feeling of peace and wholeness. But that's not to say we're a town of heathens or anything like that. There are plenty of God-fearing folks around. They just aren't fans of the church. Interesting. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's just something a little off about the guy. A little creepy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Alright. What's your angle here? What's it to you? We just met. I don't have to tell you all my plans. What a weird way to answer that question. Honestly, no clue. I'm sure I'll be able to occupy myself. I'll probably just do whatever I can to support Tabitha through this. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule, or remain silent. Oh my gosh, I want this and this combined. Like, are you inviting me somewhere? I'm gonna say this even though I'm desperate to know what this would have resulted in. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Oh, so cute, Gretchen. Guys, Gretchen's so cute. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Oh, that's... Thanks. Looks great. You didn't have to do that. What do I look like? A charity case or chow down? I'm going to say you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa, I've had better. This is the best biscuit I've ever had. But that's not saying much. I'm just going to say whoa because I hate this backhanded compliment thing here. Like, what? This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, a YouTuber. Ugh. Wait, what? What kind of videos do you do? Wow, that's rad. Oh, okay. How does that make you money? Why would anyone ask this? This is a dumb question. Ugh, you and everyone else remain silent. I'm going to say, what kind of videos do you do? I don't know why all the other ones are so... Well, I guess because there's a wide variety of reactions you might have to someone saying they're a YouTuber. Cool. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. Ooh. You should really check out her channel, Erin. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be that river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's say this right. The Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much for... Catawba? Okay. Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird on the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. Gretchen saying that. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Talk to animals. It's a mountain lion. Talk to animals. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. That's an honest-to-God cryptid there. Oh yeah, totally a dog. Or wait, a beaver. Hold on. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. I don't believe in cryptids or remain silent. I'm gonna say Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. You decide to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it's a mountain lion. Very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come. Yes! Do I want to come cryptid hunting? What a question. Of course I'm coming along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm going to go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Interesting. Tell me more. Ew, stinky. What's Skunk Ape? Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? Or remain silent? Nope. I'm going to ask for more information in a way that sounds like I'm interested. Because I am. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. But while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Yes! Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. I already said yes. Say no more. I'm in. That depends. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Absolutely. Against my better judgment, yes. It's not like I have anything else going on. Are you nuts? Absolutely not. Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into the woods, unknown, at night, to chase after dangerous beasts? I'm going to have to decline. This would make a very boring game. How about a rain check? I'm still trying to get the lay of the land here. I don't know, Stella. I'm kind of wiped. I think I'm good. I'm sure Tabitha's expecting me home at some point anyways. No, or remain silent. We're asking if Gretchen's going to be there. That depends. Are you going to be there, Gretchen? Oh, naturally. I wouldn't want any misfortune to befall my beloved Stella. I must stay by her side through thick and thin, however odd her passions may be. Of course, it's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more. I'm in. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be kind of like a blast from the past. Hey. Was Tabitha one of those buddies in middle school? I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. So I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese... Okay, so Tabitha wasn't one of them. What a bummer. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? I absolutely do not mind. Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. They're Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have more low-key hang. Sorry, have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring them. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Oh, that's Gretchen saying that. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Is he okay? Are you okay? What's his deal? Good. Okay, let's see this. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? Are you okay? What's his deal? I'm glad it's just the three of us. What's his deal? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh, does he have agoraphobia? Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip, leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. Don't leave a tip you didn't even spend any money. I will leave a generous tip. You reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Oh, that's awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. Stella turns to leave the diner with you following close behind. Off we go. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel exhilarated. Where's exhilarated? Here it is. More alive than you've felt in years. You feel alive. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun, painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. I am excited about this. Gotta love the brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record since last year at least. I like that. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air. See the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than cryptids? Let's ask the weirdest thing. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of video of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake, that's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it. So you can barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids, you know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house, getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen them myself. Werewolves, I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all that junk's bunk. Am I right? Or sorry, let's hope all of that just bunk. Am I right? Should I say what about aliens? Might as well. What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they've absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella. Oh, sorry, this is Gretchen. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. Can I just say this? I can't do like a southern accent or anything, but if someone could, then doing Gretchen in a southern accent, because she's supposed to be a southern belle, I think that would be so perfect, but like, my accent work leaves much to be desired. I mean, other than that French thing that I did. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Heck yes, the aliens are real. I'm skeptical. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. I have absolutely no opinions on aliens or remain silent. I'm going to say I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. Don't get me wrong, I have fun with the stories, but I feel like there are almost always far more plausible explanations. Like little green men? How am I supposed to believe that? They're actually tall gray men these days. Maybe your knowledge is just a little outdated. Alien research has come a long way since the 50s, you know. There's some very convincing stories out there if you know where to look. I know somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the fields, birds in the sky, then this metallic, egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never been there. It was just smooth skin where the pinky should be. I know it's the secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true, I'm convinced. All right, maybe I could come around on this. What if he just lied? Maybe it was just sleep paralysis? Could have been the government. I'm still skeptical. I'm not engaging with this. What if he just lied? Made the whole thing up? How did your friend of a friend hear this story anyway? You got me there. It could be a story he concocted around his already severed finger to spice things up when people ask him how he lost it. And like I said, it's a secondhand story. But wouldn't you rather believe this guy and all the others like him than be caught off guard when the aliens finally make their presence known? I'm just saying, there's no harm in keeping an open mind. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kind of got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out that the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie she is not. I object to that accusation. I made sure to give those nasty little skunks a piece of my mind, and that's what I did. And I kept Stella company, just as she would for me if I decided to hide in a hole for hours. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, and I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say you almost got shot? Are you sure it's safe here? Are you really expecting to find anything out here? I'm gonna say, are you sorry? I'm sorry. Did you say you almost got shot? You know, I'm a little surprised to see you getting cold feet. I know we just met, but I had you pegged as pretty adventurous. I really wouldn't worry about Duke, though. He might be a little jumpy, but he means well, and these trails are a ways off from his farm. Duke is a sweetheart, Aaron. You don't need to concern yourself about him. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods when he walks. We'll hear him a long time before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as can be. I even carry bear mace. And if you're as prepared as you can be, why give in to your anxiety when you can have fun instead? Anyway, all this is to say we're good. Don't worry. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming along with you? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that... Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences, I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. So I can offer Duke my boiled peanuts, or I can keep my peanuts to myself. I'm keeping them for myself. You once again remember the dripping bag of boiled peanuts you have on your person, and briefly consider offering them to Duke before realizing that it would probably be more of an insult than anything else. You keep them hidden away. I need them to bribe a cryptid later, obviously. Now both of y'all head on back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative of a couple of fools if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. Wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell it is. Or whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky, of course you would... Sorry. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that it's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. It's true. Sorry, this is Gretchen. It's true, there are mountain lions out here, sure as sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you go out here on your YouTubes. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-aged Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. Yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to stick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. And if you two don't want to face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Okay, we'll go home. But we were here first. What if you find a mountain lion and don't kill it? Oh, sorry. What? If you find a mountain lion, don't kill it. I should have known from the emphasis on kill. Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. Can't you just buy more chickens? Okay, let's go. Don't butt in. Or don't butt in. This is between Duke and Stella. I'm going to do the live. Okay, we'll go home. What? Good. I'm glad you've got some sense. Stella needs somebody like that around. But I've got to film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. And who knows what that'll mean for my career. No, Stella. We should leave. We should leave and we shouldn't come back. You turn and wink at Stella as subtly as you can. She immediately picks up what you're putting down. All right, Duke. Maybe you've got a point. Come on, Aaron. Let's go back to town. Maybe my viewers won't be too angry with me. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. All right. Well played, Aaron. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now, come on. I know how we can loop around without him noticing. I'm doing what he says and going home. See you around. There's no way I'm running around the woods at night when there's a guy with a shotgun out there. Bye. Yeah, we sure fooled him. Yeah, I'm out. Can we actually go back to town, though? Follow Stella. I'm going to follow her wordlessly. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. You think I'm going to go back home? Come on, man. This whole game is about me going on an adventure. All right. This looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Okay. Don't fumble Stella's words, Aaron. Aaron me, not Aaron in the game. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Aaron, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stella. Didn't I just say not to fumble any of these words? Until then, stay searching, Stay searching, Stellars. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. Okay, that helped. And keep digging, Gretches. Oh, Gretchen, you're such a cutie. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. Okay, I'm going to have a sip of my... It's limeade that I made myself. Yum, yum, yum. In the meantime, we get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. It's breathtaking. It's hard to take it in. It's hard to take it all in, what with all the danger. Being this far from civilization stresses me out. I've seen better. Not a fan of bugs. Quietly look into Stella's eyes. Ooh. You quietly look into Stella's eyes. Your gazes meet, and the two of you enjoy a brief moment of comfortable silence. Only for it to be pierced by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? Oh no, the skunk ape has found us! It's Duke back with a shotgun. Run! Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. Remain silent. Hopefully this is like a loud whisper and not screaming. What was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound a deer make. Sorry. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh, that's right, I can hear animals talking. I forgot that I could hear animals talking. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Please let that be an animal. Whoa, what's going on with your face, buddy? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. There is something going on with that deer's face, y'all. Listen, I'm no deerologist. Okay? I'm not an expert. I'm not a PhD in deerology. But there's something wrong with that deer's face. Okay? Okay? I don't have a doctorate in deerology. But for sure, something's going on with that deer's face. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. I don't feel like the deer is talking. I think the tumors might be talking. Okay. A deer, and there's something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dear Stella's personal space? Let me at him. That's Gretchen. She's upset. Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. I don't think the deer was the one talking, guys. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're going to hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. Hey, wait, can I hit enter? When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Talk to animals. I think that deer was threatening us. There was something wrong with that deer. Why do you bring her with you? What? How rude. Hang on. Guys, I've been using my mouse this whole time. You could use your arrow keys. Okay. Why do you bring her with you? Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. It's never too late to turn back. We are absolutely saying this. I think that deer was threatening us or warning us. I think it was just sick. That thing on its face, I'd bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor? Sorry, I just put, I don't know if you can see me, like, moving my hands like this a lot. It's because I just put, well, I mean, I do this all the time anyway. But this time, I'm doing it because I put lotion on. So, there, now you know. If my hand movements are distracting. If my hand movements are distracting, you are not in the right place. I am a very much stimming with my hands kind of a person. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen with you? Okay, so I thought at first that this was judgy, but maybe it's like, if Gretchen could slip her harness and run away, why would you bring her? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you? Though after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is running around in the woods at 17. Okay, so way back when, someone said that they hadn't seen Tabitha since they were middle-aged, and I thought it was Stella, and I thought it was weird, and then the next line I noticed that it was Gretchen speaking, so I think it was definitely Gretchen speaking when she said, I haven't seen her since I was middle-aged. Oops. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretchen? Well, that got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt, or it's never too late to turn back. By the way, Gretchen's little pug snarfling noises was so cute. Snarfling. Okay, sorry. It's gross when I do it, but it's cute when the pugs do it. That got my heart rate up. I'm so ready for the hunt. Same for me. How about we take a quick snack break to fuel up, then we get right into the night's activities. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix with extra M&Ms, take a snack bar, take the dried apricots, take the sesame sticks. No thanks, I'm not hungry. Sesame sticks are my favorite. I'm going with sesame sticks. You grab a handful of sesame sticks. Turns out you're allergic to sesame seeds and you drop dead. The one stack I didn't make myself. I was hoping to wow you with my cooking skills, but I guess that'll have to wait for some other time. Still a tasty choice. The chips of the hiking trail. That makes me so sad. I want undo. Some would say chips are the chips of the hiking trail, but who would bring such a delicate, space-consuming snack in their pack when they could fit another bottle of water or more snacks? A very good point. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. Look at Gretchen over there, so cute. So tell me, what's it like in Mars Hollow? Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Aaron. Why do you want to know? I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say or shrug and remain silent. It's explore, right? So it might give me more information that I need. Why do you want to know? Why wouldn't I want to know? I lived in this town my whole life. Okay, I'm going to say I live in a studio apartment because everything else sounds terrible. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment, and I love it. It's a mixed bag. I hate it. It's a mixed bag. And it's a mixed bag. At first, it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as they know, I'm happy being there. Well, that's kind of a not super uplifting thought. The lights flicker, the toilet's constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter. Ew, gross, and also environmentally terrible. It smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant, you know. How they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room. When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways? Have you tried looking for a different place or maybe finding a roommate? There's got to be something better out there for you. I've thought about finding roommates. I've had enough bad roommates for a lifetime, and this is cheap. I've been saving up for something better. Let's say saving up. Oh, I hear ya. I've been saving up for something better. Oh, yeah? So what do you do for a living? Ooh. I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a first-year associate at a big law firm. I'm a streamer. I'm a student. I'm a teacher. I'm in the service industry. I'd rather not say. The closest to my real day job is the first one, which is still not anywhere close to my real day job. Let's say we do arts and crafts on Etsy. I have an Etsy store where I sell assorted arts and crafts. Sometimes I'll do commissions. Sometimes I'll just sort of find something on the street and fix it up with a quirky design. Like giving something a mustache or painting it to look like a bee. Oh, that... Yeah, and then my husband is a honeybee psychologist, and our budget is $459,000. Like, you know, those couples on those shows where they're looking for a house. Like, I make artisanal. I don't know what. I knit artisanal scarves for squirrels. And okay, anyway, sorry. Their budgets are always ridiculously high, and their jobs are always something that you couldn't imagine makes any money at all, is what the point was. Oh, so you're an artist, and you upcycle. Nice. Oh, thanks. I really love what I do. It used to be nice, but now I don't know. I love what I do. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but you know what? I love it. It might not be much, but it's empowering to feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. Street smart. A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't help but shake the feeling that you're being watched. You scan the tree line, but whatever might be out there is nowhere to be seen. I think we're being watched. It might be Skunk Ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. What about you? What's your story? Or let's go after it. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to ask what her story is. Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. I gather your parents aren't exactly around anymore? Yeah, you got it. They died a few years back. But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Life goes on, and we still get to live in our beautiful family home. Just me and Gretchen. Could be a lot worse. What were they like? I'm sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say. I'm just sorry. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's all right if you ever need to talk about things. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Is this a thing I like saying? Why am I saying that? What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something. And we certainly have some interesting dinners because of him. Oh, we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself since his family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just... I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mom was the local vet, the lady all the farmers in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her head. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. I'm so sorry for your loss. I don't know what else to say. I'm just sorry. That's okay. I know it's weird, especially since we just met today. Okay. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. Jesus Christ. Skunk Ape! More deer? Please tell me that was a raccoon. Or something. Or something. Yeah, whatever made that sound. I've never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. Oh my god. Oh my god. You and Stella inch toward the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close there, and I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. Oh, Gretchen, you're so cute. I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Yikes! What was that? And how did it disappear? What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2 or 3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out Skunk Ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. I was on board with this whole thing, but now that we've found something, what have you gotten me into? Do we have to? Okay, I think what happened is that I clicked the mouse maybe when I wasn't supposed to. On that whole chicken situation. That is what I think happened. Is there a way to... What's this? Okay. That's... Oh. No, okay. There's nothing there yet. Okay, hang on. Okay. We can't actually see what we missed. If you miss dialogue, you can go back, but you can't fix the image. Okay. Let's go. Right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Stella! Stella! Ow! Are you okay? Oh god, the monsters got you. We're gonna die out here. Oh good, the monsters will get you first. And here I thought you were supposed to be a hardened mountain girl. I'm just gonna ask, are you okay? Like a normal person would say. Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. There's a weird chicken right here. Why are we not looking at it or commenting on it or anything? Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. I kind of am glad I took the animal one, because this would have just been like buck and nothing else. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll camera? It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be some... Don't lean close to it! Don't lean close to it, Stella. Don't lean close to it. Do not lean close to it. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Oh, it's Gretchen saying that. Stella, I swear to God. Didn't I tell you to go home? Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all, just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. All of these animals tonight have been saying some real crazy shit. The animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. There's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Examine the chicken. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Do you think we should put her down? This is just like that deer. What are we supposed to do now? Let's examine the chicken before we do anything else. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Oh. Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Explore the head. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate light. Can't hide from me. I can see you. I can smell you, sick, sick creature. Examine the wing. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns. Poor thing. The old becomes the new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Examine the growth. Good God, at first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. Yuck. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much as a scar these days. Oh, please. I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? Whatever it might be, you know better than to investigate this lump any closer. You've seen horror movies. You back away from the chicken, your curiosity eclipsed by your instinct for self-preservation. I would like to use Street Smart and talk to animals. All of these animals tonight have been saying some really crazy shit. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk more about that later. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Do you think she's become an egg? Like, what are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out right now. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Do you think we should put her down? Let's say, Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got it on camera, too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. I am so mad that I clicked the button and that I clicked the mouse without... Like, I missed it. Unless we weren't supposed to have seen it. Oh my gosh, I hate that I clicked the mouse when I did. Okay. There is an ad break playing. I am going to take a quick break. So what I'm eating is this, thing I made. Okay. So it's like, I took a Pillsbury, you know those tubes that Pillsbury makes, like, of crescent rolls? You pop it open, and then you unroll it, and it's kind of like a rectangle that's been cut into, like, triangle shapes, and you're supposed to roll the triangles up on each other. On itself, I mean. I laid one triangle flat, and then I put a bunch of Nutella inside, like spread Nutella on it, and then laid another triangle flat on top of it and pinched all the edges all the way around and baked it like that. So it's like a giant triangle with Nutella filling in it. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like a 4. I mean, I bet if I made the pastry part from scratch, it would be better. But, you know, it's pretty good. Jason likes them, and so that's why I made them. Okay. I want to do the do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is gonna pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. Oh, she just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Oh, Duke, listen, here's the thing. I don't want Birdie to suffer at all. And I would love if she just needed like a standard vet treatment and she would be okay. That would be lovely, but I don't think that's what's happening here. I think we should say this. I don't think this is gonna... he's gonna argue with us. I think this is a more salient thing. That it's not a mountain lion. Sorry. Duke, I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then, a guttural moan. Please no. Then another and another until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. I do not like it. There's something out there all around us. I can smell it. There are so many of them. What the hell's going on? Hey, do you guys hear that? I think we should get out of here. I think we should get out of here. Agreed. We've all had enough excitement. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home. Oh, poor Birdie, poor Birdie, poor Birdie. Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded and strange sounds... It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Okay. What in the hell is that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer, I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, there's another one. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Oh no, she slipped her thing! Oh, Gretchen, no! Ah, no! You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god! What's going on over there? Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Don't hit the dog, but shoot it. As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Save Gretchen. Shit! Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird. Help, Duke. Get the thing away from Gretchen. I'm sorry, Duke. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Aaron, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Thank fucking God. Excuse all of my languages. Every single language. Excuse them all. Duke? Blood! Blood! My heavens! I smell blood! Did the thing shoot Duke? Then it's not good. It's bad, it's terrible, and it's awful, and I hate every fucking thing about it. I was like, thank God that Gretchen's safe, but this is worse. Should I have helped Duke? Would that have lost us Gretchen? There's no way to know. There's no way to know because Google doesn't exist. We're not looking it up. There's absolutely no way to know. Listen, I had to save Gretchen. I did not have a choice but to save Gretchen. Oh my God, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done, Gretchen's safe. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? Stella, we need to get our story straight. Duke had a hunting accident by himself. No. Holy shit, what the fuck? Hey, it's okay. Let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. We call the cops, obviously. We go after those damn things. It's what he would want. Revenge. Damn it, Stella, why didn't you do something? You just stood there filming. What's wrong with you? Well, Stella, looks like you got that footage you wanted. Happy now? Or remain silent? We're going to collect our thoughts and not say mean things to Stella. Okay, let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. What do you mean? I'm totally acting calm and rational. Now, step 2 is that we chase after those things to get as much footage as we can. It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. We owe it to Duke. Stella, you froze. If you go after those things and you pull that again... Stella, we have to get out of here. Lead the way. Are you sure this is a good idea? Are you nuts? A man is dead, Stella. Silently follow. Wait, what? I didn't click lead the way, did I? Well, too late now. Lead the way. There are more of them, a lot more of them. They leer at you from the trees, no longer hiding as they bellow their warnings out into the night. Stella films as she runs, narrating to an invisible audience. We're being pursued, I think, by these weird things. It seems like they're all riled up from what just happened. Holy shit. The two of you come to a stop at the edge of a clearing. Okay, we seem to have found a nest or a crop circle, but of animals? God, that smell. The air here is flavored with rot. A pervasive stench rising up from the spiral of corpses that patterns the rock. Hey, do you think these things came out of the mine? Well, a totally unrelated thought, but... Birdie has been placed among them, her body laying still as the creature crouches protectively over her. Stars above. Is this wretched place where they wanted to take me? At the sound of the dog's disquiet, the creatures flow out of the woods and surround the clearing. Dead eyes peer out from the pale, doughy faces, watching the two of you and the small, terrified dog. Should we try to get Birdie? We need to leave. Do you think they're friendly? Got enough footage yet? Blubber incoherently to express your fear and desire to leave. Turn and run. We need to leave. Yes, I think I have enough footage now. The two of you take a few steps back from the clearing, then turn and start running together back through the woods, driven by a deep animal instinct to get away from whatever these things are. Excuse my sneezing. They're everywhere. God, how many of these things are there? They reach out to you from between bushes and tree branches, grasping for anything they can get a hold of. Their howls filling the night. These things are terrible and awful, and I hate it. Okay. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. We're almost there. Yeah, grab Duke's truck. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. Call her, text that you're okay, text her that she needs to calm down. Tabitha seems worried. Yikes, Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. I didn't think Tabitha would be so needy. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. It's nothing important, or keep it to yourself. I'm going to call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up at the mountain on the Asgina Trail? Asgina Trail? I don't know how that's pronounced. Hang on. How to pronounce Asgina. If it's a real place, we'll know. And if it's not a real place, then we won't. Oh, fabulous. The thing I clicked on was not what I should have clicked on. It's Askina. So I was completely off. Completely off. And also... okay. I'm up the mountain on the Askina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl! Shotgun, it happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's gonna tell Bob? Bo, not Bob, Bo. I guess now we wait? This is exciting. This guy's so exciting. And stressful. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. My nose is so itchy. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. His demeanor is very the other Terminator from Terminator 2. See right there? A thing jumps out of the woods. Then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Hey, Pillsbury mentioned. Could have been a naked maniac. As the video reveals the creature's nest, Franklin ever so slightly lowers his sunglasses. Or a whole bunch of naked maniacs? He didn't say that as a question. I said it as a question. What the heck is that? Some sort of crop circle? They killed Duke. Uh-oh. Now we're going to have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. Sorry. I said, uh-oh. He said, uh-huh. But oh, okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Jew! Stella, you took the card out of the video camera, didn't you? You little sneaky snake. Street smart. Stella gave in to their request suspiciously easily. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I, please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you exactly? That's Aaron. They came to town today for the funeral. Oh, right, sure. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. Deputy Franklin, what the hell, man? Did you not see the video? It wasn't... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else. They could also take the body. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. What if he's not? What if he's not? What if he's... Okay. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Oh my god, the lack of respect. This is a fictional story. The characters are all fictional. The events are all fictional. This is a fictional story about a fictional characters in a fictional setting with fictional events. I am going to simmer down. Okay, now if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits. Oh, Richard. But what about Stella? She hates being in those wheeled contraptions. Oh, how did Stella's parents pass away? We didn't hear the story, did we? Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. Now we're locked in if anything happens. Oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. Everything's fine. I don't know why I'm worried. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. For such a gregarious person, Stella is unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. Oh, my poor Stella. Neither one of us much likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. Explorer. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. Yeah, I think so. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease and hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. I don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. I guess we just saw a man die. I don't know what to say either. No, I would say this. I don't think Stella's okay back here, fellas. Oh, I'm sure it's just a little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down the hill. Though she'd best try not to hurl in the meantime. We wouldn't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. We're only a few minutes away now. Y'all had better keep it together until then. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have all this sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. They're remarkably calm for two dudes who have been told that a man's been shot with a shotgun and that there are random individuals, creatures, or naked maniacs in said woods doing weird stuff with animal corpses. They're just too chill for what I think should be the amount of chill that anyone would be in these circumstances. They're an amount of chill that does not make sense. And you, whatever your name was, Aaron, I.B. Freely, Fox Mulder. Aaron. Sure, you're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on them for us. Make sure they don't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy. And y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. This is Bonkers McGee. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? They seemed a little blasé about everything. Keep an eye on me? Are they for real? I can't say I'm surprised. Why'd I ever agree to go to the woods with you? How are you holding up? Let's say this. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? I think probably because she doesn't like vehicles. That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. I'm going to say this part. They seemed a little blasé about everything because they seemed a little blasé about everything. I cannot. They sure seemed a little blasé about a man's death. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Yeah, nor can I. Stella, nor can I. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? Yeah, who knows? I believe that they're well-intentioned, if in over their heads. Gretchen, thank you. You're so sweet. Look at your little face. Oh. And what's worse is, I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. Even the nest. Okay, so I feel like no matter what happened there, I don't think that we were meant to save Duke. I don't think we were meant to save Duke. The truth will get out. They'll have to pin it on somebody. I'm screwed. Or just I'm going to remain silent. You say nothing in response. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I, though I have little understanding of police work. Oh, Gretchen. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Let's do it. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. I should check in on Tabitha. You can talk to your friend's mom. I'm going to bed. Screw this. I'm out. I would like to check in on Tabitha. I should probably check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? Yes, I do. I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. I would not. when you put it like that, I just wanted to not be the kind of person who doesn't even think about checking on Tabitha. That's all. I don't actually want to check on Tabitha. Awesome, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. Gretchen, so cute. I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Aaron. Jesus! You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. It is fucking Earl. I mean Duke. I meant Duke. It's the rest of Duke. Welcome home. No. No. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Please see the thing. Please see the thing. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the night. Oh God, oh God, oh God. It wants to avoid being seen by others. No. No. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who's this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Aaron. Is it okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. This place is always... Sorry. This place always has the loveliest aromas. Oh, Gretchen, you're so cute. Okay, listen, can we just all agree that if Gretchen were not here, this game would be so much more... Gretchen is a breath of fresh air to help us deal with all of the yucky and awfulness. We love Gretchen. It's nice to finally meet you, Aaron. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. And now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Offer Sybil your boiled peanut. Jesus, game. Who was that outside? You knew my mom? How did you know that my mom died? I've never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. Hang on a second. Was that not Duke's? I thought that was Duke's body that had followed us. It wasn't? It wasn't? Guys. Was that not Duke's body following us? Was that not Duke's body following us? Was that not Duke's body following us? Okay, who was outside? Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. Wasn't the shirt covered in blood? Did I make that up? You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How did you know that she died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. I never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass your... No, I don't need to say that. We need your help. Yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. Well, I mean, we were in the woods, and then some creature tried to grab Gretchen, and then we tried to rescue Gretchen, and meanwhile, Duke was trying to rescue Birdie, and then a thing grappled with his shotgun, and just... It's all bad. Everything bad. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out a memory card from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. I'm astonished. I never saw this coming. Can you believe that Stella pocketed the memory card before giving the police her camera? Yeah, absolutely. Duh. Okay. This must have been why she was so quick to hand over her camera. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Tampering with evidence. Anyway, that's us, tampering with evidence. Smooth. The cops are going to be mad when they find out you kept that. I can't believe you're withholding evidence. Oh, pshaw. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. See, this is why we're thinking with our noggins. Don't trust the police. Withhold evidence. Yeah, that's surely going to make sure that I don't get framed for murder, is by us committing all kinds of other crimes. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Yeah, but now how are we going to prove it wasn't tampered with? Having said that, I do agree that perhaps the authorities might have accidentally deleted the footage. So, Sybil. By the way, in the background, the tea kettle's boiling. Where was this? Up the mountains to the northwest? Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? Oh, Gretchen, you're so cute. You'd better come with Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. Based on the stickers on the door, is Kanika going to be a goth mommy? Oh, rats. I mean, it's fine. Maybe she's in her jammies. Maybe she's not in her normal everyday wear. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I broke in. I'm helping Stella with a video and something terrible happened. I just watched a man die. I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. None of your business. I was helping Stella film a video in the woods and something terrible happened. This is Aaron, Tabitha's cousin, and they're right. It's serious, Kanika. Duke's dead. We caught it on camera. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. There's more to that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. We don't get to see her room? How dare. Okay. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Aaron and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. I'm fine too, thanks for... Well, I'm not fine. Yeah, I'm going to say that. Well, I'm not fine. The other three look at you, unsure of what to say. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? Poor Bob. I've renamed him Bob. No, I'm kidding. We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I agree, those things are still out there. More serious than a man's death. I didn't like Duke anyways. What? These kinds upset me because what if I accidentally clicked on it? Remain silent. I'm gonna remain silent for this one. You remain silent. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Aaron with this taily-po crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. To see so many in one place, Sybil holds her silence. Jesus, Mum, haven't they already been through enough? Kanika, be nice to your mother, please. It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw that nest. What were those growths? Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke. No. The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. All the infected animals we met felt like they were going insane. Kanika has a point, Stella. Calling this magic is an easy out and jumping to a wild conclusion. Y'all are worrying too much. Maybe they're making more of themselves. Whatever it is, it's not good. I am saying this. The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, it kind of reflects what they're doing, doesn't it? Did you see all of those open wounds at that spiraled nest? It's like they were incubating in the local wildlife. There weren't any growths there, so maybe we're looking at some kind of... There weren't any growths there, so maybe we're looking at some sort of parasitic larval stage? Like really big, doughy wasps? Oh dear. I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I put on. Let me fix you a couple of cups. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late. I should let Aaron get some rest. I ran them ragged today with all that hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can keep going. I'm still wired. Yeah, I'm ready to pass out. It was nice meeting you, though. I can stay up, but this is important. I just want to go home. Thank God. Let this miserable night finally end. I'm tired as shit. I can stay up. This is important. Okay. Maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now. And do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Aaron. All right, so we're going home. It's excellent, iced or warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Jeez, I'm crow. So I walk her home and then I walk up the mountain all by myself? And here we are. Oh, thank God. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. Thanks. I'm terrified of being alone tonight. Honestly, I'm going to silently nod. You silently nod. Awesome. If I'm being honest, not being alone tonight is a weight off my chest. Poor Gretchen, what about me? What am I, chopped liver? End episode 1 at Stella's. It doesn't take long for Stella to fix up the guest room for you. While it's certainly smaller than its counterpart at the estate, it's far better cared for. I bet her toilet doesn't have roaches living in it. It's so exciting to have a guest. I can't remember the last time we had company. Make yourself at home. You didn't have to do all this. What do you make of all this? Who was that guy outside of Sybil's? Thank you. I should probably try calling Tabitha. Yeah, later. Who was that guy outside Sybil's? There was something really off about him. Wayne? I haven't really gotten to know the guy. I think he works in the mine. It might be worth looking into him. What do you make of all this? Oh, look, her parents back here. Gosh, I don't even know where to begin. Those creatures out there, and Duke is dead. I know that some of the things Sybil said were a little wild, but if she is right and they are an omen, maybe we can change things and stop whatever's brought them here before it happens. There has to be a more rational explanation. It wouldn't hurt to poke around town. I don't know what to think. It couldn't hurt to poke around town. I have the time. Agreed. I should probably try calling Tabitha. Right, she'd probably like to know you're not dead. Get some rest, Aaron. I'll see you in the morning. I'm on the verge of passing out myself. What an exciting, if terrible, day. You pull out your phone and call your cousin. It rings for a moment before she picks up. Where the hell have you been? I mean, look, fair. Entirely fair. Imagine if you rode on a bus all the way to my house. I showed you around the house. I showed you the guest room. I told you I had to head off to work. And then I got home from work and you weren't there. And then I called you a million times and you didn't answer and you weren't there. And, then in the middle of the night, finally you called me back. I also would say, where the hell have you been? I called you back. I texted you back. Do you know anyone named Wayne? Ooh, I called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know anyone named Wayne? You feel a slight but palpable hesitation before Tabitha answers. I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. You hesitated before answering me about Wayne. It's late, Aaron, and you never came home. I'm sorry that your random questions and accusations caught me off guard. What accusations? What accusations? No accusations. Now, are you going to tell me where you've been or not? I met this girl in town and we hit it off. Sorry, I met this girl in town and we wound up really hitting it off. We went on this night hike to find cryptids. Oh, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up? I'm going to bed. I'll collect you tomorrow. All right, well, be mean. Be mean, Tabitha, if that's how you want to be. From the comfort of Stella's guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a relaxing week in the mountains with a new friend. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. From behind closed doors, you can faintly hear the sounds of quiet sobs. I mean, this was a frickin' rough night. Like, as far as rough nights go, this is probably the roughest, right? We can all agree. Seeing a man get shot in front of you is probably very rough. Scarlet Hollow Town Hall. Is that Sybil's house? What's that on the carpet? No. Leave these llamas alone. Oh no, they're not llamas. Leave those alpacas alone. What's growing all over that door? Is that just a million locks? Well, that's interesting. This is the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Oh my goodness gracious. So we can redo the whole thing and do something different. Sunday, November 16th, 1655, Monday, chapter end. Okay. Okay. Continue. Okay. Okay. So, here's what we can do. Okay. I am going to I'm going to save this a second time just to be sure. Okay, I saved it twice. Okay. Okay. So, friend, I think we can all agree that this was amazing. Holy cow! So, okay. So, tomorrow's Monday, so I'm not going to be on stream. The Tuesday is usually the day when I stream for a long stream. This is me showing you how long the stream is going to be on Tuesday. I think we're going to try to puzzle out okay, so in Return to Oberdin, we've seen all the memories now, and so now the process of we will be beginning the process of puzzling out who each individual is and like who they are, and then therefore we can like fill in this unfortunate soul had this happen to them by this person, right? So we want to fill in all of those. My hope is that on Tuesday's stream, we will be able to finish that up. We'll be able to wrap up Return of the Oberdin. And then we'll be like, great, Oberdin's done. Yay, we did it. We're so good and we love it. And then we can move on to other things, right? So that's the hope, is that we will complete Oberdin on Tuesday. On Thursday of next week, I would like to play Scarlet Hollow. And then I think what I would like to do is Scarlet Hollow on Tuesdays and Thursdays until we are like either all caught up or have completed it. Okay, so that's the plan, is Scarlet Hollow Tuesdays and Thursdays. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think is going to still be wheel spins. So I'll spin the wheel on Friday, and then if it's a game that we can complete in one stream, then, we'll spin the wheel again on Saturday. And if we complete that one in one stream, then we'll spin the wheel again on Sunday, etc. So I think that's what we're going to do. So long plays are going to go on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then the wheel spins will happen on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And if we unlock another like long play, we'll try to finish it over the weekend. But if we can't, then we'll have to add it to the, like, we'll add it to after we've finished Scarlet Hollow. Maybe it's so, I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because like I don't know how many of those games are long play games or how many of them are like, oh yeah, one stream, one and done, or even like 2 and done, right? So like it's hard to say. Because like yesterday we played No Case Should Remain Unsolved, and it was like, oh yeah, I was able to finish that in one day. Though I will say this, embarrassingly, don't run and go look for the video of it, because I mean it's there, but embarrassingly I accidentally was using the wrong scene. And so the top and bottom of the game were cut off. It's I don't even want to talk about how dumb it was. Well, it wasn't dumb. It was just like carelessness. Anyway, because the way that the wheel works is that it's like a Google Chrome page that I have to show. So I have like the top and bottom cut off because I'm trying to not show you my entire my Google, right? But that was a bad mistake because then when I loaded up the game, I accidentally didn't leave the screen, and we had that mistake. Oops, my bad. We will not be doing that mistake again. Or I mean, well, as with any mistake, maybe I will do it again. I'm not infallible. I'm super fallible. Oh, the other thing I want to do is look up how to play, like look up the rules or the mechanics for the dosing for Do No Harm. And then once I figure that out, I will add Do No Harm back onto the wheel. Potentially, right? Like right now I'm mad at Do No Harm, but I'm not mad at Do No Harm. I mean, I'm mad at Do No Harm because the way the instructions were written, and then like you read the instructions in the book and then you played it, and I still was like, I don't get this. I don't know why people are getting healed. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I already ranted all about it. We're not ranting about it again. But if I look up the mechanics and I can figure them out based on written and like some longer instructions that I can find somewhere else, then that's what I'll do. I will, right, then I'll add it back to the wheel because then I'll be able to play it. And that'll be fun. Because I think it looks like it's like strange horticulture, and I like strange horticulture, and I like the kind of, I like the sort of eldritch horror type vibes. Anyway, if you've been joining me today from YouTube, I thank you so very much for doing that. If you're watching this on a replay, I also appreciate that. If you ever want to join me live on Twitch, you can do that over at twitch.tv/Aaron_Mars. You can join me over there when I'm live. I mean, you can also join me on YouTube live if you want to, but I think it's more fun over on Twitch. Plus, I have emotes. And they're cute. And there's one specifically for when I'm raging out about a game. So, I don't know. It seems like the kind of thing you might want to come and hang out and do. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us. Good night, YouTube. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday.